We've come a long way since our doors first opened. Though our beginnings were modest, our vision was bold. With each passing decade, we grew. Times changed, and we adapted. We evolved, and we delivered.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Campus Wellness and Recreation Center for our Adidas Cup. This is Corrado DeStefano on the mic. Joining me is Troy Hewitt, and we're about to get set in our first game here as Durham starts things off. First game on this side is Durham Lords and Conestoga Condors, and the Condors open the scoring up there.
Then over on court 2, we have Ottawa's Griffins versus Providence Pilots. Little Canadian action over there with some Manitoba versus Quebec.
We will be switching back and forth between the two games, but for now, focusing here on court 1 as the host team, Durham Lords, get underway here. Now we are tied at 1 apiece.
Chelsea Oak here with the serve.
This is Conestoga looking to return. That's kill there made by Abby Slies. Puts them up 2-1. And now she gets set to serve.
Two great coaches in this matchup. We have Tony Clark versus Matthew Schnarr. Two well-respected coaches in the OCA.
Of course, this is a exhibition tournament, but just to show where both teams are at. Durham 9-2 on the east side. Conestoga not as great of a story as they are 3-8.
Up by Buck there, but it tipped back to the Durham side.
This is now Conestoga looking to return on the far side there, but that one will be out. That was Marchetti taking that attempt.
That looked like a front court violation there, if I say so myself.
Only about 2 minutes into our first broadcast of the new year, and Troy's got his jokes.
Ooh.
A good block attempt there, but it gets over anyways. Now Conestoga looking to return from the back court there, but it hits the net. That was Namsu with the error.
Middle Jessie Buck, I believe in her last Durham home game here before the break, she had 6 aces. 4 in a row on, I believe, Canador. Maybe wide, and that one's out. I think I might have jinxed it on that one.
Getting set to serve now is Madison Welmers for Conestoga.
Jade Smith there with the receive to Brooke Young, over to Kat.
This is Marchetti on the near side, but reaching over the net there. So Conestoga will get, oh no, excuse me. My mistake. I'm not sure what they called there.
I don't know what went on that one, but.
As I said earlier, Conestoga not so great in terms of the standings, but their one bright spot is Bianca Marchetti, who leads the OCAA in points per set.
One just rolled on the side of the net there. 50-50 ball. It's going to go for Conestoga.
This is Althea Rabano getting set to serve for Conestoga. 4 serving, 4 here as we're tied up in the early going.
Chelsea Yoke over to Jade Smith.
Conestoga looking right for Marchetti there, and a light tip.
Over to Kate. Gonna fire it over.
Lancaster with a good dig there. Now out of the back court.
Oak with a dig there. Tad too far. So I do believe the plan is after this set, we're going to switch over to the Ottawa's Griffin versus Providence Pilot game for set 2 of that match.
This is Marchetti there with a good attempt, and
Just
it
touches
will
the
eventually go down for the kill.
That feels pretty low. The netting there?
Argument, I guess, could be made that you would have probably had a good play there if the net wasn't there. Service error there is now Durham gets their point back.
Going to do a quick score update on the other side. Looks like a first timeout got called there. Can you not see?
It's 8-2, but I'm trying to figure out for which
I don't know
team.
who.
I don't know which side's the home
That's
side.
why
over
I was
there.
going to let you do that one.
It's the closer side here that's 8, but I don't know which team that is.
I think it's Providence. Good serve there by Kate. Looks like it's going to be an ace, and it is.
Seven now serving 6 here on court 1. This is Lancaster putting it up now on the far side. Number 8, Amanda Lago with the kill. And Conestoga keeping this one close. Despite not having their greatest regular season, but the argument could be made that out west are a bit more of the more difficult teams to play against.
Definitely argue that. Oak there.
Obviously, you have Humber and St. Clair, who are
Some
near
dogs.
the top of the conference there. However, Seneca also undefeated so far this season.
We'll get to see St. Clair later in this tournament.
Yeah, I guess it would be a good idea just to list off which teams are here. So obviously Durham and Conestoga, as well as
Providence.
Providence University College and Lou Ottaway. Seneca,
St. Clair. Trent University. Saint Andre Leandre. And Seneca. And one more there. We're struggling with the French ones. We're not bilingual, and it's going to be a tough tournament to do, to be honest, but we're going to persevere through. It's going to be Brooke Young serving, top of the rotation for the Lords. Just over the net there.
dig there by Marchetti now on the far side, but it's dug out there.
Two great touches by Buck there. Oak's going to get it over. Kate with the touch. Then another great touch by Alicia. Lords keep it alive.
It's a great rally here.
Back set from Brooke. Somehow in. Maybe a side eye on that call. I don't know, but Lords will take the point. No complaints there. Elizabeth McFarland sneaks that one in.
Yeah,
Is that one in?
great rally there from both sides. From my angle, I don't know. It didn't look like it, but we're all the way up here, right? However, we are right down the line as well.
Yep.
Ball don't lie.
That balances it out. Both teams get the point.
I always find tournaments like this especially interesting, you know, coming off from a break and ultimately it is an exhibition tournament, but those are just bragging rights. Like, obviously you want to win these. You want to kind of get back into mid-season form without actually having much to lose, if that's the right way to put it. But then also you also want to win at the same time. So tournaments like mid-season like this that are exhibition, I think, make a lot of sense for collegiate sports.
Well, they've been off for a month now. Anyone with an injury has had lots of time to recover. You're going to get to play players that sometimes don't always get to see the court. Obviously, yesterday is the first practice for Durham in about a month. So interesting to see how they're going to hold up. I mean, most teams, I assume, it's going to be the first practices were this week and first real game competitions.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some sort of league freeze where you're not allowed to host anything until a certain date. And then even then, I'm sure some schools give their student athletes a longer break or a shorter break, depending.
Tied 11-11 here.
And this is going to be an ace there for Abby Slies. The only year on the Conestoga roster. Otherwise, a relatively young one with 6 first year. From this tournament, that most games are going to be quite close. I say that, and then you look at the other side of the court, and it's a little bit of a different story. The score there is 15-6. And like we said, we believe that is for Providence.
Jesse Buck with the serve. Gets the dig. Kate keeps it alive.
It's going to be set there for Welmers as she puts that one to the ground. Getting it set to serve is her as well.
Ooh, definitely some miscommunication on that one. Setter Brooke Young, who's probably not going to get to that ball, look for some help. And it's a loud gym, hard to hear some communication.
I also just think, like, in terms of concentration, when you hear a whistle, your first instinct is to stop. But obviously there's 2 games going on at the same time. That's a good kill there by Serena Grant.
Tony's going to call a timeout.
That doesn't happen very often.
So I was watching over here on
the
court
timeout
two.
here. We can switch sides to the other court. There is leading on that side is Providence. It's 16-8 and
16-9 now. Looks like a little bit of a potential comeback here. A little shift in momentum.
Griffins did get back to the get a point back there as they set to serve. It's set there, near side attack.
It's difficult with our vantage point. We have a camera on that side, but
another point there for the Griffins as they do make a bit of a comeback.
Do have the booth on this side, so we're looking through some white mesh. It's difficult with the 2 people with glasses should probably not be up here.
We're now switching back to the Durham side here, but when that game seems to be winding down and its last few points, we will switch back there just so we can catch the winner of the first set. Good serve there by the Welmers. Setting it on the near side attack with a good dig there.
Jade Smith with a great dig. Sneaks it in for Elizabeth McFarland, first-year player from the Oshawa region. She's been having a sneaky year for Rookie of the Year.
Real quick score update. It is now 16-12, and Providence calling a timeout on that side.
And that's going to be an ace for Elizabeth McFarland.
Rabano will set that one there, and getting the kill is Slies.
I'm surprised they're letting, who's that over there? Practicing on the other court during the timeout, the Griffins. They're practicing with balls. I'm surprised they're allowed to do that with the dual court. Just seems like you're asking for balls to go. I don't know. Tipped at a play, and that's going to be Cat with the point on the tip. 15-16 now.
Durham slowly itching their way back into tying this one up.
Kate Quembley with the serve.
Urbano will set that one for Marchetti, but it's blocked.
Catherine Conkle, the fifth-year player for the Durham Lords. With a great block.
Urbano sets that one up, a tip there.
Young to Oak. Oak fires it cross court. Point for the Lords.
I almost wonder if Conestoga calls a timeout here before they go down 2, but it doesn't look like they're going to.
Both teams have already used one, correct?
Yes, I believe so. No, just Durham, because there's still 3 minutes on the clock up there.
Tip. Cat with fingers up. It's going to be 18-16 now.
Personally, if there's a time to call timeout, it's now. I feel like...
I think one more. One more, definitely momentum's past you.
Urbano to the far side, and it's on the outside of the pole, so it'll be point for Durham.
And there you go,
And
timeout.
there is the timeout. See, my argument is now you're down 3, so even if you come back and you get a point, you're still down 2.
Yeah.
We are now going to switch over to the other side where it's 19-13 in favor of the Griffins. And they they get a point there. No, my apologies. It's 20-13 now in favor of Providence. As they get set to serve, it's Bolin. And she serves that one right into the net. We wish we could tell you who is serving for the Griffins, but we just can't see.
Yeah, from our angle, we're not seeing that.
And an attack, a successful attack there. From here, it looked like it was well out, but I guess not. And we'll now be switching back to the Durham side here. Durham up 19-16 after that Condor timeout.
Kate Quembley with the serve. Tip. McFarland just over the net.
And a good play there with the fake set.
So the team that won gold and silver last year, Humber was able to defeat Mount St. Vincent 3-0 last year. Neither of those teams are returning back, so it's up for grabs. Quembley with a deep hit.
Lanchester for Robin. Over to Nantu, but she puts that one right into the net.
Another timeout.
See, that was my argument, was by calling a timeout when you're down 3, you lose 2 more points. Now all of a sudden you're down 5. Call that timeout after being up by 4 and then going down 1. I feel like you're limiting damage, but they get paid to coach. I don't.
Well, we get paid to commentate.
We do. This is true. We are experts in our field. No.
So is it time that we maybe see some bench players kind of make a few subs here over the next 4 points? Or do you just finish it out?
I think you probably finish it out, and then second set, maybe third set, that's when you make a few changes and change things up a little bit.
Crumbly.
For Canador, though, you need a point here quickly. And they're going to get one there as Marchetti puts that one to the ground, and she now gets set to serve. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Pilots are 2 points away from taking that first set. Now 1 point away from taking that first set. And we're just going to switch over to that side as it is set point and see how that one wraps up. Getting set to serve here is Frienzen. And she'll put that one right into the net.
All right, let's see who's serving on the Griffin side.
Here.
16?
I thought it was 10, to be honest. Nonetheless, she gets it over the net. And on the far side, that was Tyra Peters, who calls the set for Providence. They take that one 1-0. And we will switch back over to the Durham side here, where they lead 23-18.
So we have Kat coming back in for the Lords. Maxine usually comes in and at least does the serve in the late half of the game. Then Conestoga is doing a change up for one of their middles to get a different server in. Crumbly with the dig. Over to Oak. Crumbly hit from the back.
That one's dug there, but goes straight over the net.
Jesse Buck doesn't even need to jump for those. It's honestly a cheat code. They don't really have much of a matchup for a 6'4" middle.
I'm pretty sure she's 6'5", and that is what she's listed at. 6'4" might be a little generous. Urbano over across, and Abby Slies will keep this match alive. Now serving for Conestoga is Madison Forrest.
What do you think the mentality is here? Match point, you're down by 5.
That.
Like,
don't get a service error is probably the first thing going through my mind, but I think just getting it over the net, maybe not going for a point per se and being too risky. I think just getting it over the net and putting the ball in Durham's hand. Well.
So that wraps up the first set, 25-20. I'm just thinking that would be kind of difficult. You kind of have to do an easier serve. The other team's expecting it. So both games are wrapping up their first set.
Despite losing, I don't think it was a bad game bad set rather for Conestoga at all, and one they can very easily bounce back from.
No, both teams were up at a point. Momentum shifts obviously played a factor. Do you want to do a breakdown of the schedule today?
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Do you want me to take court A or you take court B? Your times? What do you want to do here?
Well, the game's going on right now. We know it's Durham and Conestoga.
On court A.
And court B.
Leandres and Providence.
At 2:30 on court A, it is Seneca and St. Clair.
Leandre versus Trent on court B at 2:30.
Then at 4:30, Durham gets La Odoeus.
4:30 on court A. Court B, sorry. We have Conestoga versus Providence.
And then finally wrapping things up on day one here, Seneca and Andre Laandu on court A.
And court B, we have 6:30, St. Clair versus Trent. And speaking of Trent, Trent has just arrived. just over an hour down the road, far side of Peterborough.
Those are your ends.
That is my hometown. Proudly. So I think what set 2 we're going to be watching the Providence versus Great cross hit from Chelsea Oak. Somehow sneaks in Aaron Black with the ace. That's going to be the toughest one when you're on defense there. Hits the top of the net and just drops.
Yeah, there's really not much you can do. And you also obviously can't really plan for that to happen either.
I mean, if you could, everyone would be. Let's see if she plans it and does it again.
Marchetti with the dig. Rabano right in there in the middle there was Grant.
Apparently,
was off the deflection.
Aaron Black had the touch. Dig by Randall. Black. Tia Cheng with the tip.
Rabano puts that one up on the far side there. And with the light tip, that was, once again, Serena Grant. As she now gets set to serve.
Sneaks it over.
Rabano, Grant. And the light tip there.
Maybe too much power on that
Natsu
one.
was enough. And a timeout called there for Durham. We will now switch sides over to the Griffins and Pilots game. The Providence Pilots are up 14-9 here in this second set.
This first few, at least first set and a little bit, have really flown by.
Serving there, looks like it's Serena Algera. And a good play there by the Griffins to... Oh, no, never mind.
I could have sworn he...
That's what I thought too, but I guess not.
Serena again with the serve. That one's tipped.
That one.
That will be the point.
Much more obvious. That was Emma Either. I lied. Camille White bringing it within 5 on that side. We are now back. The Conestoga and Durham side here. As the Condors are on a bit of a run. See what the Lords can muster up after that timeout. And what they can muster up is an attack error. Scores are identical. I wonder how many times that's going to happen throughout the tournament.
How many do you think?
Well, there's one within the first 2 sets already. I'm going to say the over-under is 24.5.
Chang with the tip. I don't think there would be. I guess there's 3 days.
Yeah.
I guess the third day, though, there's no. We're going to one court.
That is true. I'm going to keep. You know what?
Randall with the tip.
I'm going to keep track of that.
The one thing, though, is games are going to get offset over time.
This is
you get
true.
a longer game. Conestoga with the point. Good pace and play here, even though we don't have 3 ball, kind of making sure the server's always got a ball. There's good hustle to get that ball. Quick serve.
You also got to wonder when the score is already so close together, how many times are they going to just quickly change back and forth to very, like you'll get multiple times in a set where the scores might be identical.
Yeah. Chelsea Oak with the serve.
Rabano out of the backcourt is Marchetti, but she
There
puts
we
it
go.
off the
16-12, both courts.
top of the wall. It was like that for a second.
It was so quick, but we'll count it. Oak with the serve again.
Good play there, and once again, 17-12 on either side.
Substitution here for Conestoga.
Coming in is Haley McIntosh, and she'll go right to the line.
Just one of the substitutions there just for one serve. Take a middle out.
Especially because she has her right leg there taped up. More so towards, I guess, the hip area.
Randall with a great play, but due to the substitution there, maybe wasn't ready for the play.
Possibly not. She did get a tip on it. Marchetti might have had a play.
Tia Cheng to the line. Good floater serve there. Oak with just a piece of it. Free ball.
Rabano to Welmers. It's
Randall with
blocked,
a great
kept
block.
alive. A light tip just gets over the net there.
Randall. They've been force feeding Randall. I love it. Could be a wide serve for Chang. Ooh.
Service error there from the Condors.
That was a laser. Elizabeth McFarland comes to serve.
And a block attempt there that will drop out of bounds. So, point for Conestoga. Serving here is Welmers.
Ooh, miscommunication. Somehow seeks it in. Aaron Black. Randall.
Urbano went out of the back court. There's Slies.
Oh, sneaks it in, Aaron Black. Second-year player from Alberta.
A good kill there by Marchetti. Just a little bit too much there for Felsberg to handle.
Yeah, you're going to have to put all your power into that one. Behind the back line. Durham slowly trying to get back into this game.
Here's Marchetti, and just seemed to mistime her jump as she was reaching up a lot higher for that ball than she intended to.
Chang somehow keeps that in.
Lancaster to Rubano. And a good play there by Grant to stay on that ball and put it into an empty area on the court.
Jessica Dock coming out here for Cat.
Now Marchetti getting set to serve here for Conestoga. Great serve.
Wow. That somehow like
dipped. I will say it is much different of a vantage point seeing just how much movement there actually is in these serves.
Oh yeah.
It's not just up down, but it's also ever so slightly
that one was
left to right as
ever
well.
so slightly. That thing looked like a slider. Aaron Black with the serve, one of Durham's 2 setters. Both of them from Alberta. Brooke Young being the other one.
Marchetti for Rubano all the way to the far side. And Conestoga just being their own worst enemies right now, making very, I don't want to say careless mistakes, but mistakes that
I mean,
they
that
don't
was
often make.
Such a low tip. You're not usually going to be able to tip it when it's at the bottom of the net.
Lancaster for Rubano, trying to go to the far side again.
Another error.
And a deflection there is what the call is, so point for Conestoga.
So no timeout, but there is going to be a substitution.
And Madison Forrest, the substitute, going right to the service line.
Before we go, Chelsea Oak comes to chat with the head referee. Tony Clark now coming to the side referee. Side referee's going to come in. Looks like they're going to have a chat here. If there's a reverse call, could definitely stir the pot a little bit.
I would also be frustrated if I'm the Conestoga coach because you made a substitution based on the fact that you thought you were serving. Obviously, there is no reverse call, but you can just see where that problem arises.
Well, could you go back and make that? Because she's probably going to come in just for a serve.
But then the argument is, what if I didn't want to use my substitution there?
Yeah.
But that was what the points were.
Chelsea Oak's going to sneak it over, and we get a tied game all over again. We have a close game over here on both courts, to be honest.
It's what I think everyone kind of expected from this tournament is the equalizer, regardless of how good one team is versus another. Tony Clark gets a point there. Regardless of how good one team is over another, what makes everything equal is the time off, I think. Everyone's kind of just getting back into things. And we're going to get a timeout call here on this side, so we will switch as it's a set point on the other side. Providence is up 24-22, but the Griffins are serving.
Camille White is going to be serving.
And Providence on the near side will get the point based on the deflection, so that does it as they take the second set, 25-22, and they're up 2-0 in the match over there. So one more win for them, and they will take the first game of the tournament.
This is when things get interesting, though. If you got like that early lead, first match was kind of a little more of a, almost borderline blowout. You can kind of put out some interesting lineups. Some people down on the bench might be getting minutes that don't normally.
Conestoga now getting set to see if they can wrap up this second set and tie this game at 1. Getting set to serve is Kylie Nempsu. Romano to the far side there, a light tip.
Oak with the dig. Randall cross court.
Lancaster able to keep it up. Romano tips it there for Slies, and just like that, set point for Canador.
Canada?
Conestoga. The Condors always confuses me. It always has.
They get me with so many teams.
It always has.
Cross-court hit from McFarland.
And Marchetti from the backcourt puts it right into the net.
You said it earlier, and it's been so true. Conestoga really has been the worst enemy this match, especially in the second half.
See here if Durham can just snag the set win from being behind for essentially the whole set.
Crushes it.
And
Charlotte Randall does the same.
A touch there by Megan Lancaster.
And we're tied up.
Did not allow Bianca Marchetti to get what would have really been an easy ball for her to put back up.
So Tia Chang with the serve again. Tipped. Great set by Tia Chang. Hit by McFarland, going to be tipped and goes all the way over to the other corner of the gym.
Set point here for Durham.
Some real power on that one. So Tia Chang at the line here.
Rabano over across there, but not enough.
Tipped by Randall.
Marchetti for Rabano right there in the middle, but it's
Tonka
blocked.
with the block. Lords up 2-0. Thrilling 26-24 victory.
Conestoga leading for essentially that whole set. Loses it right at the end. We'll switch to Providence versus the Griffins for the third and what could be final set on that side.
We're not even an hour into the tournament.
We're not. You are correct.
I mean, we got these courts booked for 2 hours. We might have a free hour.
You're not complaining.
I got next games off, so a little extended break. I'm sure they'll just start games up earlier if L teams are here, which I assume they would be.
Varsity game day staff game in between.
That sounds good to me.
And starting the set off, there are the Pilots getting up early 1-0. Serving for them is Cara Bartel. Second year from Rosenort, Manitoba. Most of this team, obviously, from Manitoba. However, a couple from Alberta and Saskatchewan.
It is hard to see down here. I cannot see.
I'll also stand corrected. That point went to the Griffins.
Candace Bolden here with the serve.
From Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. And she gets an error.
That looked just a little past the line there.
You can see from up here?
I'm talking the big, thick green line. You could not see that red one. It is so difficult to see the Griffins from our vantage point,
Now,
their numbers.
Yeah, don't know who's serving. But it's a good serve, gets over the net. The Pilots now will get it back on the other side. That was Zoe McClellan getting the point there. Nodding this setup at 2. Now serving is Georgia Frazen.
Once again, we have two well-respected coaches across the volleyball community. Gregory Antone Pljor for the Griffins and Kyle Gunther for the Pilots.
Meanwhile, an ace there for Friesen. Also take this chance to say our apologies to any families watching at home if we mispronounce anybody's name. We don't have the pronunciation in front of us. We're just working with how the last name is spelt. It is obviously not intentional, but just something that I feel like should be said.
Yes. The pronunciation is a game changer for when you're up here.
Absolutely. As someone who does this for multiple sports, it's your best friend. It really is.
Game changer. This could be Georgia Friesen with the short serve there. Put that 4-3.
What do you think? Do you think both these games end in 3?
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Yeah. Give me a score prediction for this game here on the left that has not started yet.
Go 25-22, Durham. Do you got one?
I'm going to go 25-21.
Okay.
Serving on this side here is the Griffins.
Great dig there. Cross set. That was actually a beautiful set. Another
Going
one.
for it again. And it will fall out of bounds, so point for the Griffins. Meanwhile, on this side, things are knotted up at 1.
Looks like the Lords went back to a different lineup here. Kate Quembley, Lindsey Boone, and Jessie Buck are back out for this set.
Odaways up 6-4 over Providence. Trying to see if they can muster up a comeback, and they get an ace there. That was Sephora Meni Obel. Making the lead now 7-4 for the Griffins.
If we could move this netting up, that would be a game changer.
It would, but I don't think we can because of the volleyballs, right? Like, you don't want any of the balls going cross court. The odds of it going on the ground are lower, but for them to fly up in the air like that, I feel like are relatively high. Now serving for Providence is Peters, and she will make the top of the net there. And that set was just a little too far over the net as Cara Bartel very easily put that one down to bring Providence back within 1.
Short serve.
Meanwhile, on this side here, Durham is up 4-2. And they'll get another point there. There's a big block there by Jessie Buck.
McLeland there with the spike, but it's going to be short, just hitting the net.
Meanwhile, Chelsea Oak also putting her serve right into the middle of the net. That one alive there are the Griffins, and they'll get a point out of it as well. Up by 4.
Got a tickle in my throat. I'm trying to hold it back, but might as well just make it public. We don't got no cough button.
Jesse Buck with an ace. I think you said it earlier on, but the final regular season game before the break, she went on a few good service runs.
Went on to win Athlete of the Week. It's going to be served by Zoe McLeland, and that one's going to go far.
The Lords looking to run away with this third and what could be the final set in a hurry. Meanwhile, on this other side, the Griffins are making it quite challenging for Providence to just take this first game and wrap it up quickly.
I mean, no team's going to go without at least putting your best effort in, regardless of exhibition.
Timeout called on this side by Conestoga.
Beautiful hit there by Kara Barto.
She now gets set to serve.
Now, we don't have the information on the Griffins, but it also kind of looks like quite a few first and second years over here on Providence. I'm sure they're getting a good amount of playing time with a 2-set lead. That one's going to be, I thought tipped. The Griffins look, everyone's got their hand up with that give me my money sign. But they're going to call it tipped.
Good attack there.
Another point for the Griffins. They're slowly kind of pulling away with it.
Providence, however, not calling a timeout.
Going to be a kill on the other side by Lindsey Boone.
And another point there for the Griffins. And I find it interesting that Kyle Gunther, coach of Providence, has not called a timeout yet to see if he can calm his team down.
In exhibition, though, do you think you're kind of okay going to that 4th set? Kind of get everyone an extra set of playing time?
Yeah, I don't see, it definitely wouldn't hurt.
Now, we've kind of only seen 2.5 sets from them, but that first 2 sets, they looked really good. That if they can play that dominant, obviously a threat for the entire tournament.
There is a timeout called there. And a very late deflection on the Durham side there. That was McFarland who got a touch in that gives Conestoga the point.
Durham's kind of running ahead with this one here, 11-5. Quembley with the hit, back row, and that's going to just deflect, I guess, maybe the way she didn't plan on, or substitution here for Canada, or did what you did. Conestoga.
Ha! I'm in your head. I'm in your kitchen.
Ever since you said it, that's all I can think about now.
You know what would be worse is if they were here.
Oh.
Because then it would.
But if they played each
other, then it would be.
I feel like that would maybe help.
You think so?
It couldn't be worse.
Good digs there to keep that alive on the Canada.
Oak fires it, but it's going to be blocked.
Conestoga side, I meant to say. Oh, my goodness.
The crazy thing, though, different divisions. I don't get it, but head over to Court B.
Once again, the Griffins keeping it in their favor. Now leading 17-9. Providence getting a point back, but then unfortunately putting it right into the net on the service. A good tip there for the Condors.
Another point, Griffins. Georgina Friesen here with the serve.
I believe it's Georgia.
I'm not even looking at the right page. Like yeah, that would be a Georgia. That would be
20-11.
Call a timeout now.
They did already.
You call another one, or you accept it?
At this point, I think you just kind of got to let them play themselves out of it. Timeout didn't work the first time. I can't see how it would be successful the second. Meanwhile, the Lords up by 10, 17-7.
Just honestly, everything is going right here for them. Like, I don't even know how you get the point off that.
Now, there's definitely a bit of luck that plays into sports, and the luck is very much on the Griffin side right now.
But, like, what did Coach have to say in between the second set?
It's a great question.
You think they're, like, if we get the comeback, dinner's on me tonight, or? Like, Providence isn't playing a bad set. It just looks like the Griffins flipped the switch. Great dig. Free ball. Another great dig there.
And Providence gets a point back.
Serena Giro, some great digs that past set.
And another point there for Providence.
It's kind of a tough play there. Like, what can you do? It's right up at the line, and defense doesn't have time to get set.
Serving is Tyra Peters. And it'll be an ace there as now it's the Providence who are trying to muster up somewhat of a comeback.
Quick score update in the Lords versus Conestoga game. 17 for the Lords, 11 for Conestoga. Fault served there. Could be 23-14.
Fault serve back the other way.
McLeland serving here. Powered down, but it's going to be a point for the Pilots.
And timeout called by Tony Clark here on this side.
17-13. Once he lost 3 points in a row and calling the timeout.
Interesting call, I think.
Great block there.
Block there. That was Cara Bartel.
Rosenort, Manitoba native.
And timeout called there by the Griffins.
Timeouts both side. Quick ad read. We got Nationals coming up. You going to be in town for Nationals? Women's Volleyball Nationals.
Should be. I'll see why I wouldn't be. We are now switching over to the Durham and Conestoga side. 13 serving 17 here. It's Rabano at the line for the Condors.
Durham's got everyone they started this game out with on the court right now. Jesse Buck slams it down. We'll keep a few odd score check-ins on the court B.
And you called it there as there was a ball that came from the Griffins warm-up that came onto the court over here. Of course, it was not during play, so it didn't end up affecting anything.
Great dig by Oak. Over to Quimbley. But it's just going to get blocked. Low hit, direct ball.
We now switch back over to the Providence Griffins game, and Providence gets another point there.
Pilots
they now
slowly taking
trail by
momentum.
5.
Was it 22-11?
And that one will hit the ground as it's going to be set point for the Griffins.
Makes it so much more difficult to try and get back into it. Serving for the Griffins is
Yes.
great diving play.
It's also, you know what else is also the issue? Just not being able to see. The depth perception is off. Like sometimes I can't tell which side of the net the ball is on.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this core B from our vantage point is so difficult to. The blue jerseys also make it very difficult for us to.
You didn't see the number.
Like, I can kind of see it when the Pilots are over there.
But that does it for the third set. The Griffins take it, so that match will need a fourth set as we switch back over here to court 1. Rabano will get that one over the net. That one's blocked, but kept alive. Kept alive there by Lancaster.
Deep to Quembley, cross court, and that's a point for the Lords.
Good rally there as it just kept on going back and forth. Timeout will be called by the Condors, as we have a break on both sides here. So we have just about a minute.
Sabasita is here, head coach for Seneca. First I've seen of him. What do you think Tony's saying here to the Lord's timeout?
Just don't lose it. Don't. Obviously the set, but I just meant like your heads.
If a
Just
coach ever said, don't lose it to me.
No, I meant just keep your heads on tight and don't get complacent. Obviously you're 4 points away from winning your first match of the day, and we get a bit of a break as the Lords will be back in action tonight at 4:30.
I think my phone case just broke.
Oh, Jesus. Well, that's quite unfortunate. Then I don't even use one.
Dude, you're playing with danger.
I live life on the edge.
Tipped by Conkle. Crumbly knocks it back over.
Good dig there. Speaking of living life on the edge, that ball was around the net for that whole rally, basically. Could really have gone either way, but it does go the Durham side.
I mean, Durham's got 3 middles out right now. That's hard to compete with. Who's the tallest player Conestoga's got listed? 6'2"?
Yep. Good dig there, but unable to keep it alive. Just Chelsea Oak.
Substitution for Conestoga. Conestoga. Had the K, and I paused. Looks like weird on the other court here. We got a minute before game. We got Griffins doing push-ups out there. They're on the court just ready to play, doing push-ups. And the Pilots are getting a good long lecture there from the coach.
Just ripping them. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, we'd be cutting over if he was ripping.
Zoom right in on it. And that one will be an error there. Point for Conestoga.
McFarland's going to come in for Conkle on the serve.
Lords 2 points away from taking the first win of the tournament overall. In theory, putting themselves in first place for the moment.
Lindsey Boone with a massive block. Oh.
Almost another block there for the win.
Boone unable to finish there.
And that will do it.
I hate when that pole gets in the way.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but that does it for the first game on Court 1. Lords take it. 25-18 was the final set. 3-0, the final score of the match.
Yeah, neither of us were close on our prediction.
I was closer.
By 1. I picked first.
We're now switching over back to the other side here.
Griffin's already got a 2-0 lead. I wish we got lineup cards. See who's still playing from first set, kind of.
Griffins lead 3-0 over Providence. Did you imagine that one would have needed a fifth set?
not sure. I don't know how I feel. Do you imagine it's going to be a fifth setter?
I'm not sure, but I would be very surprised just based on how the first 2 sets went, because it wasn't just Providence taking it. It was fairly decisively, too. Serving for the Griffins is named school was running it, and there weren't
so everyone
many,
made it.
Yeah, there weren't really many participants who were interested, so they asked a bunch of other athletes that were playing other sports if they wanted to play. So it was a mix of our hockey team, football team, and basketball team that played volleyball there, and we went 5-5 in the regular season.
That's 5 wins better than I thought.
There was no technique. Our technique was as soon as the ball came over the net, just get it back over.
That's honestly, it works sometimes.
We weren't setting up any plays or any strong attacks. It was literally just either bump it or set it back over the net and hope the other team makes a mistake. Teams hated playing us because we were just really stingy. We didn't get very many errors because we weren't really doing much to warrant getting an error, but hey, 5 games.
Tipped in? Yeah, my experience was a little different. Long story short, I was a grade 9 trying to play on a club team that was grade 9 through 12. Yeah, definitely didn't hit puberty at that point, so I was a little boy playing in a man's world. When I say playing, definitely more just a bench experience.
Did you have fun, though?
I really enjoy skiing now because that's what I took up after.
I see. Fair enough.
Gave up my weekends. I could actually sleep in, then go to the slopes.
There you go.
But yeah, it was a good sport. I would definitely.
Have you gone this year so far?
Skiing?
Yeah.
No.
Are you planning on it?
If I go to, I'm debating to drive to a mountain. I can't stand going to anywhere where I'm from.
Local?
Yep. I won't call out their places.
Sorry?
You snowboard, don't you?
Fair enough. I do.
You did over the break?
That's why I was going to ask you if you would have wanted to go, but I don't know if I'm eager to drive that far away to go.
Well, where'd you go?
Dagmar. I went with a roommate of mine who is new to Canada and wanted to go snowboarding. He's from South Africa.
How'd it go?
He had a lot of fun.
Yeah,
he did really well too. He really did. He made it like a quarter of a way down a mountain. That was his longest run, but for first time ever.
Oh, that's good.
The snowboarding is very difficult.
You started him on the bunny hill, please, right?
Yeah, the magic carpet. Yeah. Not even we only went down the bunny hill once. The rest of our time was on the.
That's all you need.
Rest of the time was on the. For him at least, was a magic carpet there. Meanwhile, 8-6, Providence seems to be back in their natural form.
They found their groove.
8-7 now.
It was Yigma with the serve.
Now it'll be out, so it'll be 8 apiece now.
Yigma back to the line.
That one will go right into the net.
Yeah, I don't know if this game on court A is starting soon. I'm starting to think I have not seen St. Clair yet.
This is true. Serving for Providence is Zoe McClellan. Good serve there.
Free ball. Wide set.
And it'll be out of bounds. That was Tyra Peters on the attack.
You start your timers. We got 62 minutes and 50 seconds till court A's getting rolling.
Yeah, and you are right. Still no sign of St. Clair at all.
Long cart ride down.
Miscommunication there is no one for the Griffins really stepped into that ball until it was too late.
Zoe Gooden with the serve. 10-10 apiece.
And good dig there to keep that ball alive. But it'll go down anyway.
Did you see that dramatic flag wave?
I did.
Is that number, who's that, 6?
What?
This corner.
There's no number on that shirt, brother. That's the linesman.
The linesmen are players.
Well, yeah, but there's no...
I swear there's a number.
No, it's the logo. it's the Griffins logo.
Hey, the Saints are here.
Don't you change the subject on me.
St. Clair has arrived.
Oh, that's funny.
That is a tough look for me. I'm trying to dodge a ponytail here and white netting. I'm trying to see a number.
You get your eyes checked. I don't know.
No, I definitely do. But, like, look how much I'm dodging, like, 3 obstacles trying to see your number.
There's no, but that's the thing. It's not a number.
Great serve there, wide. Battle at the top of the net. Hit deep. No one was there. One thing I'm going to question here on the court A, with Seneca just being so prepared, and I mean, they're already warming up, and St. Clair appears to just be arriving. Do you think this can have an effect?
Nah, St. Clair's pretty good. they just are.
How do you say that, though? 11-0.
Yeah, but the one loss is Humber. I feel like that's always just the free space. Like, it just is. As unfortunate as it is to say, it just... Humber's generally pretty good. And a long rally here on this side. That's going to end with the Griffins getting the point. Neither team really pulling away on that side just yet.
Gonna have a close fourth set here.
And a quick point gotten back there by Providence. I'm going to call out varsity soccer player Tegan Marks here on the court A side. Wearing blue, white, and navy shoes with a black and green rest of his outfit. That is a tough look. That just...
I don't know where he's going for.
There's
but
nothing
it's not.
matching here. It's making me frustrated. I'm quite flustered.
But if you replace the blue with some green,
it's perfect. It fits. But like it's baby blue and navy. Like what are we doing here? Someone's gonna clip this and send it to him too. I don't even care. Like the dude's gotta wake up.
in fairness though, I got a green hoodie on with like turquoise shoes, so.
Are you kidding me?
I got like the exact same
Like,
thing
what are
on.
we doing here? My goodness. Cardinal sins. Thought we left bad style choices in 2024.
No, that's a carry on from like 2004 on for me.
Is that your birth year?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not a grandpa like you are.
That's crazy. Grandpa is wild.
So it's like the Pilots have really held the lead here since taking over from, was it 3-0 start? No.
Yeah, 3-0, 4-1.
But since then, they've just been able to hold a consistent at least 1 or 2 point lead on them.
Still no sign of the St. Clair players. Their staff is here, but I'd imagine they're just getting ready in the room just about.
That's going to be tough, though. You just did an hour. I mean, it's I guess what they normally do, but that hour, what, 3-4 hour bus ride?
Just about.
And you're getting off, and you're going to instantly dial in.
Well, if there is a team that can do it. Also, yeah, 3.5 hour ride in Windsor, Ontario over there.
I mean, I imagine Conestoga, they probably did the bus drive this morning.
Here's an interesting one. Not a single first-year player on the St. Clair Saints.
It works. Weird that they wouldn't want people almost mentoring, though. Kind of carry over the success and.
Yeah, it is quite interesting that there's not a single
Great
one.
tip. Wow. Just gets over the net. Just another thing, though, when players are getting ready here, probably interesting, no music. They used to do it in club, but now in college, you get that hour of pregame music being played. You're in a way different environment now.
Well, a lot of them have their headphones on there, right?
Yeah, but that's an adjustment you got to make.
I feel like even when we do have music playing, a lot of players like having the headphones on anyways.
I know at home games, Durham's never done headphones.
Yeah, they make their playlist though, right? No real need for it if you're listening to what you would want to listen to anyways.
Do you think they do it at away games?
I don't know. I wonder if they play their playlist during away games. 18 aside here on court B. And it's now 19-18 for the Griffins.
So on the head top there.
Sure looked like it.
I've also been loving these shots there from courtside. They've been looking pretty nice so far. It's difficult with the flag right there.
McWinney with the serve, and it's a good one. It'll be an ace.
Going to be a timeout. Obviously the Griffins are up by 3, but you're able to see the Pilots make a little bit of a comeback that last set. First few players for St. Clair coming out now. Do you have any players you're looking forward to watch in this Court A next game?
For St. Clair, Geneva Heisman, third year, 6'3" middle, is 4th in the OCAA for points per set at 4.3. Actually, she's in theory tied for 3rd. So one of the top players in the league, obviously. Wonder how much playing time she actually gets, though, in exhibition. You wonder if they give her a bit of a rest and see whom else they might have on the bench. Seneca, however, quite interesting. Their scoring comes from committee because they only have one player within the top 10 for points per set. However, they're still obviously at the top of their conference, so they're really just getting points from everybody.
Points per set, though, difficult stat to measure. You're only playing 5 sets and you dominate.
This is also fair.
So 23-19. Isn't that a Monsters Inc.? 23-19? Oh, you don't get the reference. You're too
No,
old.
I do. That's my era, bro. What are you talking about? No.
Nah.
I'm just trying to remember if that's what it was.
It's when they brought the sock back.
Yes, I'm well aware, and they shaved the guy's poor fur off.
Skin.
Well, no, they didn't shave his skin off. They shaved him to the skin. Don't you start with Pixar and me, bro. I know all them movies. This is my stuff when I was younger.
24-19.
I don't think that's
Set
what it
point.
was. That doesn't sound right.
23-19. Pull that up right now.
For some reason, I'm thinking 42-19.
Yeah, you don't know your movie, man.
What was that sound?
Yeah, you are so wrong.
There's no way.
23-19 Monsters Inc.
No.
A code used to
I hate the
non-monster
fact that you were right. You're not going to
comes into contact with human or human items.
Meanwhile, that's the set.
Going to 5.
Where we will be going to 5. Of course, set 5 is first to 15. with a switch once a team gets to 8. We have about 3 minutes of time here. Give me your top Pixar movies.
Monsters Inc. Like, it's Monsters Inc. and Cars. Like, there's no other movies on the list.
I think you're missing a few movies. I'm gonna call you out.
Okay, call me out. What movies?
The Incredibles.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that would be also up there. Nah.
What?
I like Wall-E. I watched it like, I don't know, maybe 3 weeks ago. Good movie, but like it does not compare to Incredibles. Also, I would have appreciated if The Incredibles maybe made like a third movie. They kind of like, I don't know why they blew it up at 2. I kind of like that they went out on top, but they had so much room for so many more movies.
They could have competed with Marvel.
That's a crazy take.
That was a sarcastic take. Let's go through the schedule one more time here. Obviously, Durham beat Conestoga. The 12 o'clock game still going on. In this 12 o'clock match on the B court is Providence and the Griffins going to a 5th and final set.
We got an exciting matchup at the 2:30 slate on court A. We have Seneca, 11-0, versus St. Clair, who's 11-1.
On the B court at 2:30, we got Andre Laurendeau versus Trent.
Then we're going to have the Griffins coming over to court A to play Durham.
Also at 4:30 on court B, Conestoga and Providence will play each other.
Then wrap up at 6:30 on the court A. We have Seneca versus Andre Leandre.
And then on
the
court B,
the boomerang.
And then on court B, St. Clair versus Trent at 6:30 wraps up day 1 of this 3-day tournament. So you don't have Toy Story on that list?
No.
Really?
No.
Why?
Why?
What do you mean why? That's a classic.
Classic, but it's not reaching my top 3.
That's insanity. So what is the order of your top 3?
Monsters, Inc., Cars, Incredibles.
Interesting.
Incredibles was a good poll. I definitely got respect for. I probably wouldn't have said it. And they do deserve the credit.
I feel like it's, I don't want to say overshadowed, but it's definitely underrated. It's forgotten treasure.
So what's your top 3 then?
One has to be Cars, I think.
Yeah. And
then it's probably Monsters and then Incredibles. I haven't seen Monsters Inc. in a while. They got to rewatch it. I also liked University. A lot of people didn't.
No, that's just up there. Like, that's right up there with it.
You think so?
Yes.
I haven't seen that one in a while either, to be honest.
Honestly, I just find it so relatable, though. Like, you never run your scare games at night? Like, if you're out with the if you're out with the fellas, you're not going to run a scare game?
Again, I haven't seen the movie in so long. Truthfully, I might have not seen Monsters University from beginning to end. Might have seen bits and pieces of it. You have such a disappointed look on your face. We got the 5th and final set underway here. We will finish off with the Pixar talk, maybe resume later, who knows. But Providence opens up the scoring with an attack error from the Griffins.
I think this last set's going to come down to who makes the limited errors.
I feel like that's every sport.
No, but it really, like, watching the first 4 sets.
I do know what you mean.
It really came down to who made the errors is who won the set.
Is who didn't win the set, you mean?
I mean, all the errors is really where teams got points. Back and forth. But yes, I would agree. Usually whoever makes more errors usually doesn't win.
There'll be free ball here for Providence to work with. And
Fire
they make no mistake there, as that's Tyra Peters.
And
Put them up by 3.
All the energy right now. On court, bench. Only one not bringing energy is the coach. Very relaxed.
You almost wonder if the luck dried up here for the Griffins. I don't want to say they got lucky for their third and fourth set. But when you win set 1 and 2 so commandingly that you did, and then all of a sudden you kind of lose it, like luck has to play a little bit of a factor, and of course momentum.
The other thing is, like, we've seen the teams at least on court A play this year, or at least competition that we're familiar with. But court B, we're talking teams not even from our province that we just have to make quick judgment on. We don't really have the same amount of stats for them, that it's quite difficult to figure out who's going to be the dominant team.
However, at the net there, a few blocks by the Griffins to keep it competitive. Service error there as Providence gets their point right back.
Providence feels like a team, though, you can't fall behind early.
No. I feel like they very well could just take the game when in a hurry, if it's given to them.
Like, they've been getting points in clusters, and it works.
That being said, the Griffins play with that bend, don't break mentality. Now serving for the Griffins is Emily Sagan, or Emile Sagan. An attack there by Providence that proves successful. They now lead 6-3.
This St. Clair team is tall.
Is that so?
Like, just watching them warm up, they look.
Brother, there's one player above 6 foot.
6'3". I don't know. They're like, they got one tall one, but like the rest of them are like all floating at 6 foot.
That's fair.
Like, every team's got a few shorter players.
Meanwhile, the Griffins bring it back within 1.
Tied up here.
And it's now tied. I believe, yeah, it is tied. Seven serving 6 now, and it'll be an ace, so 8-6. And we'll now switch sides. Providence 7 points away from taking their first victory of the tournament. Starting off 1-0.
Still all timeouts are on the clock.
So speaking of jerseys,
The Trent.
no, not Trent. This
Boomerang.
is this that team?
Yeah. From Montreal.
Very sneaky good jerseys there.
They're interesting. I don't know if I really like them or really don't like them.
The colors pop. Navy and orange is a very good, very sneaky good
But
combination.
then the white and orange for the
Well,
libs.
I mean, you can only do so much. Would
but-
you rather have orange jersey?
No.
So
But this is a returning team from last year. Who had a sneaky good tournament last year. But it'll be an exciting matchup for this next match. Referees make lineups, make sure lineups are good here. Seven. It's going to be served here for the Griffins. Now I'm trying to think of the boomerang, so now I got so many teams. I'm trying to think of teams that aren't even in this tournament.
Canador.
I'm thinking of Humber at points. It's just we've been talking so much about them.
It's also the Navy jersey, just kind of synonymous with Humber. Nine, 7, and a timeout will be called.
I think this is a good
By
point
the
for a
Griffins.
timeout. You're still in it with 2. I feel 3, especially 4, it's over. The Pilots won't be giving that up. Do you have any early predictions for the tournament? Maybe a team to stand out that you're not expecting?
Honestly, yeah, I think the Griffins. So far, with the way they've played Providence, I think the Griffins could have a sneaky good tournament. I also think I'm not going to say what order, but I do think the final 3 is going to be Providence, St. Clair, and Seneca.
No Durham.
My hot take. You wanted my honest opinion.
No, I like it.
I'm nothing but unbiased
I respect it.
as I wear my Durham Lords sweatshirt.
Well, you get paid to do so. No, I think they're 0-11, but they're university. No, they're a university. I think Trent might be an interesting team to watch. You're seeing a different level of competition going up. Looks like the Griffins coach is really disagreeing with that call. No, but Matty Kavanaugh's back for the Trent. Believe so. It's going to be one of her first games in a 2-ish months. She was the Rookie of the Year for Trent last year, so be interesting. So the call won't get overturned. Pilots serve.
5 points away now. And now 4, as it'll be an attack error.
McLeland with the serve. Again, a little hold up. There's going to be some substitutions there for the Griffins. Cross set hit. Going to be out of bounds. Tough to tell from our angle here. Just one substitution there for the Griffins. I believe that's third or fourth they've done.
And point there for the Griffins. Providence get it right back, though. 3 points away from taking their first game. And timeout being called here. I didn't see by who. But nonetheless, 13-9, the Providence Pilots lead over the Griffins.
So who's your predictions again?
The top three, in no particular order, was Providence, Seneca, and St. Clair.
I'm curious with obviously Seneca and St. Clair look to be two real good teams, but they're both in the same division. Could that, obviously one takes a loss. You going to play a, whoever that is, plays a tougher opponent. Could that,
You could still, in theory, lose in the semifinals and finish third.
Was it possible for them to match up later down the road? Because you're going to have whoever probably loses the Seneca St. Clair game is going to go on to play most likely the #1 team in the other division, which automatically sends you to.
Yeah, that's fair.
So set point here. Pilots serve. Cannot afford an error. That's blocked down, and that's going to be game. Pilots take it 15-9.
Final score of 3-2. It was a hard-fought one that, after the first two sets, didn't seem to be like it was going to be one. But
No, we thought it would be a 3-set.
we thought, yeah, we did. You called 3 sets for both games, and you're right on one of them at least. But nonetheless, that does it for our first 2 games of the day. Thank you for joining us. We will be taking about a 25-minute break. We'll be back at 2:30 for Seneca versus St. Clair on court 1, and Andre Larendu versus Trent on court B.
Great job, gang. We killed that.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to our second set of games here at the Campus Wellness and Recreation Center. On Court 1, we have the Seneca Sting versus the St. Clair Saints, a battle of two powerhouses. And then on Court 2, we have the Andre Landrieu Boomerang versus the Trent Excalibur. We'll be switching back and forth between the two games. Joining me this time on the call is Damon. Damon, what are you excited to see out of these two top teams in the OCAA here on Court 1?
I'm excited to see some of the newer players, some of the younger players, because in these tournaments they usually show up a little bit. It's good to see the future of these teams, not just the players that are playing really good now.
And the St. Clair Saints will start off with a ace that was from number 4, Emma Clements. Clements now will get set to serve again here. And a block there from the front court of the Saints, giving them the early 2-0 lead.
It's a good start for the Saints. It's exactly how they'd want to start their tournament.
That serve was too hard to handle there, and the Saints now are jumping off to an early lead. That one was Krista Nicole getting the kill there. Now up 3-0. Clements will continue her service.
It's not a habit that the Sting want to get into, is giving them free balls on easy hits.
Good dig there to keep it alive for the Saints.
It's a nice rally.
Got a free ball over the net there. Good offense there by the Saints. And no deflection, so Seneca now will get their first points on the board.
That's a tough way to end a long rally with an overhit ball. You'd like the rally to end with a real point being scored.
And good job there by the Saints to get their points back.
On the serve, Ariana Carl.
And just nicks the top of the net there. Staying able to keep it alive though. Free ball is just pushed over the net. And point there for the Sting. And now serving for them is Michaela Patras.
Yeah, it's a miss hit. And the 2 points for Seneca have come on miss hits from St. Clair, so they won't like that as they have to start generating their own points.
And an ace there for Patras.
Another overhit ball by the Saints. So it's point to St. Clair, and they knot the game up at 4-4. Another ace, and it's her second one of the day already.
The Sting take the 1-point lead now, but then she puts that one in the net, so we're tied all back up at 5. Now serving for St. Clair is Crystal McCole.
A little bit of a delay, but we're ready to go here.
Service error there, so we're tied back up at 6.
The server for the Saints, number 18, Haley Kearns, the third year from Alberta. And it's a good serve.
That one will drop out of bounds, so point for the Saints.
Means Kearns is going to serve again. This is a closer matchup than the Durham one, isn't it?
Yeah, I think this one will definitely be a much tighter match.
Kearns serving again due to the Saints' point. That's a strong hit by Gill.
Just broke the blockers in half there, put it right in between them. That little bit of space.
On the serve, Emily McDonald.
Good kill there by Geneva Heisman.
And Patras almost got to it, but just couldn't handle how the strong hit. As Taylor Grant gets a point for Seneca. The Seneca team really, really young. Only 2 players in their third year, which is Taylor Grant. And she is one of them. She serves here. It's a free ball by the Saints.
Good dig there out of the back court. However,
Some kind of error.
point will go to Seneca.
And while we show this Seneca Sting game versus St. Clair, we'll update you on the score. It's 9-7 on the other court.
Now 9-8 for the Boomerang.
Still in their first set as well.
Excuse me, no, it's 9-8 for Trent.
Back to the St. Clair game as Geneva Heisman has a serving error, and it's point to Seneca. a little bit too strong of a serve for Arbor. And the points go right back to St. Clair. It's 11-10 now in favor of the Sting.
And another point there for Seneca as they keep just breaking through the block of St. Clair. A good cross-court attack there from the Saints. That was Kearns getting the kill.
And that just stayed inbounds. It's a great hit where none of the Sting players could get to. Ariana Carl fails on her serve, and it will be point to Seneca.
Another point there for the Saints. The near side attack. 13-13 is a score on the other side. The Trent Excalibur lead 13-11 over the Boomerang.
And an ace for the St. Clair Saints. Krista Nicole was the one who delivered the ace. A tie game on court one. Both games on both courts looking close. This one extra tight between two OCAA teams. As point number 15 goes to St. Clair. Goes to Seneca, excuse me.
Good block there by Geneva Heisman. Got some subs coming here for the Saints.
Number 14, Emma Carble will check in alongside number 8, Afton Espresses. S-Impress, excuse me. A couple strong hits by Malot, and it leads to a Seneca point.
Good cross-court shot there by Afi and Essen Priest to tie this match back up, this first set. Quick score update on the other side. Trent leads 15-12 over the Boomerang. Good block there by St. Clair, but it rally stays continuous. But then Heisman puts that one down hard to give the Saints their lead back.
They started off really strong, and then it's kind of been a more even game as the set has gone on. But I think St. Clair will be fine with where they sit, even after the serving error, tying the game up at 17. St. Clair grabbed the point as Seneca tried to block it, but blocked it out of bounds. The server's Heisman stands 6'3", has an okay serve. And then a strong hit by Essen Priest, giving Seneca a 2-point lead, which is the longest since 4-1. A very strong hit inbounds from Patras. Gives Seneca the kill and cuts the lead to 1. Point for St. Clair on a small mistake by this thing, but all it takes is small mistakes, and they will cost you sets. Another mistake as just a miscommunication, and Lauren Doe did not know it was her ball.
Essen Priest serving for the Saints as they're 4 points away from taking this first set. It's a good serve.
Strong rally. But then a mistake by Carl, letting Seneca back into this game, into this set. On the serve, it's Coughlin. Barely pushed over. And back-to-back mistakes for Carl. And the lead is only 1 now. Dropped it down nicely in between about 5 Sting players. It's another point.
3 points away now are the Saints with Carl up to serve.
Very strong hit, just the block didn't get there in time.
Good dig there to keep the rally alive.
Very strong block.
Good block there by Emily McDonald to knot this game back at 22 apiece. Meanwhile, on the other side, Trent is up 21 to 18 over the Boomerang. Two very tight first sets here.
Trying to run away with it.
And a block there by Brienne Hobbin. The Saints are up 23-22, 2 points away from taking the first set. And that one goes off the mid portion of the net. Untimely error there.
So now we're into the territory that you need 2 points to win. 2 in a row.
And Brienne Hobbin with a light touch there. It's set point now for the Saints with Emma Cabral serving. However, a timeout is being called by Seneca. So we will switch over to the other side where Trent leads 22-20. Serving for the Boomerang is Emma Lathone. Rally stays alive, however. And it's put into the net now. Trent up 23-20.
Just a couple points away from closing out set number 1.
Isabel Pellerine serving for the Excalibur. Good dig there out of the backcourt. Cross-court shot is well defended. And that one will be out, so it'll be set point now for Trent.
And they look in a good spot here.
Both sides in a set point. We turn our eyes back to St. Clair and Seneca.
Trent will take set 1.
Trent takes it with an ace service.
Now on the other side, St. Clair trying to close it out. But Seneca keeps the set alive on a good hit from Emily McDonald. So as court 2 switches over, the court 1 is in a feisty battle, 24-24. And then a mistake from Aston Priest gives Seneca the advantage and a chance to close this one out. Set point. Emily McDonald to serve. And a serving error ties the game at 25, and we march on in set number 1. Hobbin to serve. It's a solid one. Did Seneca set themselves up well? And the hit from Grant touched the floor, 26-25 in favor of the Sting. Grant serve is way past the red line, and the game is back tied at 26. Mistake from Essen Priest as she tried to lift it over but put it right into the net. And Seneca have another set point, their third one already. Milo to serve. Has to be in play here. It is.
Good play to keep it alive there for St. Clair. And they force another point, 27 apiece. That was Emma Cabral with the kill. Now serving is Essen Priest. However, we are going to have a substitution. And serving for the Saints is going to be Emma Clements.
Tied at 27. And set number 1.
And it's kept alive ever so barely, but only for the moment, as it's Carl who gets the point there. Set point for the Saints.
Their second set point. And a timeout called by Seneca.
Will be called by Seneca. Over on the other side, Trent leads 2-0 in the second set. No, excuse me, it's the Boomerang that lead 2-0.
But Trent do win the next point, so it's 2-1.
And that service is into the net, so point for the Boomerang.
(3-1) now. That's a strong hit by Ava Margensen. We cut back over to this very close first set between the Seneca Sting and St. Clair Saints.
Serving again is Clements.
Trent could win it here. Or, excuse me, St. Clair could win it here.
Good block there, but it's kept alive. And a miss hit there. Just an unfortunate mistake by Kearns. So 28 apiece now.
Server's Coughlin. That's a solid one.
That'll be a point for the Sting, as they now have set point. Both teams trading it back and forth.
It was difficult to handle, but she did. Grant dealt with that well.
Almost a sneaky play there. Good dig, but it lands out, and that will do it. Seneca takes the first one with a score of 30-28. We switch over to the other side now, where it is tied at 4 apiece. Trent with the ball on their half, and they will get the point there off that kill.
After a slow start for Trent in the second set, they start to be getting back to their winning ways. But Andre Laurendeau win that point. The Boomerangs sit in a tie game at 5-5. Hit hard, and the point goes to Laurendeau. So a couple back-to-back points for the Boomerangs. Retakes the lead. That one is overhit and will go to Trent. Trent server, Justine Calambeau, as she overhit it. So it's 7-6 now in favor of the Boomerang. Into the netting by the Boomerang, a couple service errors in a row. It's 7-7. Another service error for Trent, and it gives the Boomerangs the lead again. On the setup, it's a hard hit, digged out. And the Boomerangs grab the point, so getting back-to-back points, which has been a rarity here in this second set. Point for Trent, even though a little bit of a mistake on the board, putting it up to 10-7. So 9-8 now in favor of the Boomerang. The server was McLean. It's popped around. Trent deal with it well. Set up and hit weakly over. And diving bodies just leads to a boomerang point and a 2-point lead. Serve is over. And Trent's point. Seneca and St. Clair's second set is about to be underway, but we'll stick with this Andre Laurando boomerang game versus Trent. It's a hard hit, just digged out. Still Trent's side. Dig again. And Trent have an impressive dig by McKinney. McKinney high up in the air, just a free ball to the boomerang. An easy dig for McElwain. Strong, 2 diving players, they get in their way almost, and the point goes to the boomerang. Pushed and a strong hit, just blocked enough to slow it down by the boomerang. Tip and a couple straight points for the boomerang. They extend their lead to 4. Trent serve, it's a strong one. Dealt well with by the boomerang. McKinney did well. The point will be in favor of the boomerangs. A strong hit by Trent. 14-11 in favor of Andre Laurando. Trent trying to climb back. They did win the first set, as did Seneca in court 1. But a service error by Trent is not going to help him one bit. Court 1, Seneca's come out to a 5-3 lead. The server are the boomerangs, and it goes into the netting. And the lead is only 3 now. Colombat, the server. It's a well done serve. And a good block, which equals point Trent, 15-13. The point for Trent means Colombat serves again, and it's a solid one again. Easy enough to deal with for the Boomerang, and a strong hit. By Vanier. On court one to 7-3, Seneca lead. A timeout went to the Saints, as there's an ace here for the Boomerang. Did it get down? It did not. So Trent has an error. The Boomerang have 18. 7 points away from tying. The set's up at 1. There's a timeout for Trent. And we'll go over to the Clair Saints and Seneca Sting game, where it's 7-3 for Seneca. Should be 8-3. It was tipped. Wonder what the call will be. 7-4 apparently. So the point goes to St. Clair. Tipped over, kept alive by St. Clair. It's a strong hit and a good dig. Set up. Grandis had a couple of goes at it, but nothing falling yet, just pushed over by Patrese. Tipped up, and the point for St. Clair, 7-5 now. After that, we'll switch back to where Trent cut it to a 4-point game. 18-14. Chartier with the ace. 18-15 now. Ashley Chartier delivers. 5-11 from Oakbank. It's an okay serve, easily controlled by the Boomerang. A strong hit, well dealt with. Now it's set up for McLean, but now a strong hit by the Boomerang. And a good point. And now they are 6 away. Their largest lead was 18-13. It's 19-15 now. The serve for the Boomerang. It's a good one just on the line. Set up nicely for Trent. But the point goes to the Boomerangs. And the lead grows to 5, tied for the largest lead in the game. Sat at 18-13. 4 points to go. A good setup for McLean. And that is a good block. Trent trying to climb back in the second set. On court one, a very competitive 10-7 lead for the Sting. Well, that's tipped around, and Trent grab another point back, and you just never know. 20-17 in favor of the Boomerang. The server is McClellan. McClellan gets it over. Boomerang hit. Digged out nicely. Now a setup. Controlled by the Boomerang. That's a good save. And a good setup. And a good point for Trent to cut the lead to 2 now. (20-18). You wonder if they get another point here. Do the Boomerangs call a timeout to control the team? They can't take advantage of the momentum. It's a service error, and it's 21-18 now. The server is Adrian Page. Page gets it over, but it was very easy to control. Now the ref blew his whistle. So 22-18 in favor of the Boomerang. Page doesn't make it easy, but it's still a good setup, and it's still a point for Trent on the kill. Timeout called. It's 22-19. Now we'll go back to the Sting versus the Saints, where the score is 14-9 in favor of the Sting. In set number 2, trying to look to take a commanding 2-0 lead on the game.
Good dick there out of the backcourt for the Saints.
It's a very strong hit for St. Clair just to get it right into the bottom corner. 14-10. We go back now as Trent just served it in a 21-19 game. So it wasn't actually 22. It was an error from the score people as it's hit. And Trent cut it to 1. It was 20-15. Now it's 21-20. Climbing back is Trent, trying to get a 2-0 series lead in their game. Hit just kept alive, not an ace. The strong hit goes out. 22-20 in favor of the Boomerang.
It's a good serve there and a good dig for the Sting. Over on the other court.
The lead grows to 3 after a good kill. And they're 2 points away from tying the sets up at 1. Trent does well to deal with the serve. And that's a great kill by Turner. That's actually Fournier, excuse me.
Now serving for Trent is Natalie Fournier, who puts that one into the net.
And it's set point.
Untimely mistakes there.
Seneca faltering on court 1 a little bit. It's with set point. The Boomerang step up. It's a solid hit, it's an ace. And the Boomerang takes set 2, 25-21. Tying it up at 1. Which means we'll go back to court 1, where Seneca have the lead over St. Clair, 16-13. Trying to make it a 2-0 series lead.
Good dig there out of the backcourt for Seneca. Also a good dig on the St. Clair side. A good rally developing here. It's a blocked but kept alive, tipped over, and pushed down there by Geneva Heisman to bring the lead back within 1. Excuse me, within 2.
St. Clair just staying in punching range from the Sting, trying to keep this one close. But it's a solid hit, and it's a 3-point lead again for the Sting. It'll be Taylor Grant from Winnipeg on the serve. The server for St. Clair, Essen Priest, on the far side of your screen. And an overhit by Patras, and now it is a 1-point game in favor of the Sting. The serve is Essen Priest again. It's another solid one.
Near side attack goes just out of bounds there, so point and service remaining with the Saints.
Now they've tied it at 17. Essen Priest's hit hits the flag girl and goes out of bounds. So the Saints tie game doesn't last very long as the Sting take the lead back. And they grow it off of a slight mistake by Krista Nicole. She hits it a little bit too far. A little bit of miscommunication between Clements and Nicole. So they both set up for different things. And it's 20-17 because of the timeout. We'll go to the third set between the Boomerang and Trent. It's 1-1 right now. The serve was Trent. It was controlled by the Boomerang and knocked back over on a free ball. A strong hit by Trent gives them a 2-1 lead. They won the first set, dropped the second one, so that sits at 1-1. Seneca looking great position on court one to take a 2-0 set lead. If Seneca go up 2-0, it's going to be really tough for the Saints to get back in it, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the Saints obviously one of the powerhouses in the OCAA. Currently 10-1 with their only loss coming to Humber, and everyone kind of knows the story there with Humber, just synonymous with winning. But the West, widely known as the stronger division in the stronger conference in the OCAA. And St. Clair's 10-1, they're right up there with the top, and obviously Seneca 11-0. So it is very well could be a preview to a very late playoff matchup later in the spring between these two teams.
This tournament has very much brought the best of the best from the OCAA and some other conferences.
Now serving for the Sting was Arbor. But ultimately, it's the Saints that get that point.
The serve was dealt with. And now a strong hit. It's a great kill for Michaela Patrice. The serve will be Emily Coughlin. 4 points away from taking a big 2-0 lead. And a good block by Patrice. Back-to-back points for her, back-to-back points for the Sting, and their lead is extended 2-4. An ace for Coughlin. And it's 23-18 now. Coughlin on the serve again. This one goes into the netting. Gets a point back for St. Clair. Gives them some life in this match. On the serve is Nicole. It's well hit, patted down by Huisman. And they get 2 points back now. It would take a lot And they can't have a mistake here on the serve by Nicole. They don't get one. It is an ace for Nicole. The opposite of a mistake. And a timeout called by the Sting, which means we'll go to the other side between Trent and Andre Laurendeau, where it's 8-5 Trent, and they have the serve with Colin Butt. She does well to get it over. And a mistake. It hits off one of the Trent players' face, and the point goes to the Boomerang.
We now go back to the main court where the Saints serve, but lose the point. Sting now at set point to go up 2-0, which would be a rather difficult hole to crawl out of for the Saints.
They get one back. They'll need 2 more in a row. The server is Kearns. It's a good rally and a good point on a great hit by Taylor Grant. And Seneca take a 2-0 set lead, one away from sweeping.
That would be a
Saints.
surprise.
It would be a shock. Two really good teams.
Yeah, it would be a surprise to me if the Sting managed to pull that off. Like, obviously the Saints are a really good team. Not to say the Sting aren't. Obviously the Stings are up there with the best in the OCAA, but you don't see the Saints lose 3 sets in a row often. They're one of the more mature teams here. Obviously, me and Troy talked about that earlier. Not a single first year on the roster, all returning players. So it's, if anything, it's a very good kind of way to see where you're at if you're the Sting, especially with those teams in the West that you don't play often at all. Only really once you get to the playoffs, do you?
Exactly. Now we're on court 2, while we wait for the third set to start. It's 11-10 in favor of the Boomerang. And it's on their side right now. And it's their point right now, 12-10.
Serving now is the Boomerang. Great serve just over the net. That one is blocked, but it will drop down on the Boomerang side. So the point will go to Trent, as it's now 12-11. Serving for Trent is Sydney McClellan. Third year from Ottawa, Ontario. Good serve there. It's popped up high in the air, but Boomerang able to get it back over the net. Played back, and that one's played down right to the middle. I believe that was Ali Odette getting the kill there for the Excalibur. Nodding that set up at 12 apiece. Trent continues its service, and that will be a kill there for the Boomerang. That was Larry V. Now serving is Latuan. It's a good serve, but Trent unable to get it back over the net as it was somewhat of a block there by Larry V. 16-14 is the lead for the Boomerang. And it's going to be another kill there for the Boomerang. That one is Jean-Paul. As they now lead 17-14 in that third set. Meanwhile, on the other side here, Seneca up 3-1 early in the third and what could be the final set. And that's going to be an ace there back on court B. Attack there will be good for Trent. Now serving is Pellerine. That one is partially blocked but kept alive. And that one will be a good kill there for the Boomerang. They're up 19-15 in that third set. Good serve there from Lavrie. Trent able to get it over the net though on a scramble. Good tip there. It's kept alive as Page just pushes it over the net. And that one will stay on the Trent side. So 5 points away from their second set win is the Boomerang.
Start of the second set there, it looked like Trent were going to take over and glide through this, and then the Boomerang really turned it on.
Yeah, the AL Boomerang slowly running away from it, but Trent did manage to get a point back there, and now they are at the service line. Good dig there, and it will be another attack attempt for the Boomerang. The ball's kept alive, however. Play on the far side, it's blocked for the moment. Kept alive now on the near side, and that one will go down after a failed block attempt. Is now itching their way back in. It is Trent, 20-17 now. And a service ace will give AL Boomerang the ball back.
They're 4 points away now.
And serving will be Zoe Brunette. And she, unfortunately, will put that one right into the net. So getting the ball right back is Trent.
So an error. It'll be a point to Trent.
Yep, 21-19 now.
This lead is shrinking by the point. And almost an ace for Trent. It's barely kept alive by AL. Poked up, and they need this point. And they don't get it. Point to Trent, 1 point game now. On court one, it's 9-8 in favor of the Saints. But on court two, it's a very close battle, 22-20. Good block by Trent.
And a good tip there, just ever so slightly. Vanier, or Vanier maybe, just a little touch over the blockers of Trent. Meanwhile, this third and potential final set is super tight here. Seneca and St. Clair tied up at 9.
And the point goes to the Boomerang, and it's set point now. Trent were able to battle back a couple points ago. It's been a game of runs, a set of runs, excuse me. Can Trent go on a run? Set up. It won't.
That will do it.
Blocked, yeah. That will do it.
The AL Boomerang take that set 25-20. And now lead in the match 2-1. We now switch back over to the Sting and and Saints game, where the Sting lead. Where we are tied at 10 apiece. Serving for the Saints is Heisman. And it'll be an error, so point back with Seneca.
Yeah, and this is one of the closer, even if Seneca do go on to win this 3-0, it's one of the closer 3-0s I've ever seen, I think, between two good teams. It's a service error to tie the game back up by Milo. That's a strong hit by Patras. 12-11 in favor of the Sting. Without a loss on the year, the confidence has to be sky high for them right now. Up 2-0 in this set. But the Saints staying right with them, trading points back and forth. It's 12-12. On the kill from Ashley Maleko. Ariana Carl to serve for the Saints. And the point will be in favor of the Sting. Waited for the ref's ruling for a little bit there, but it did hit the red and white pole. The server is Patras. Set up, and the Saints tie the game back up at 13.
Yeah, as you said, if this is a 3-0 sweep, it would be the closest 3-0 sweep there's been in quite a while.
Obviously, the Saints wouldn't be happy, but it's hard to be upset. You're playing one of the best teams in Canada, and it's close even though it doesn't look like it on the scoreboard, as Misek scores for Seneca. And the ace, little bit of separation from Misek. And a timeout called by the Saints. 15-13 in favor of Seneca.
I like this timeout call because you're only down 2, and even after the timeout, if the Sting do get a point, it's not the end of the world because then you're only down 3. Whereas I see some coaches, like, in my opinion, wait a little bit too late to make that timeout call, to the point where now if you lose that point after the timeout, it almost feels like an even more momentum drain. So I do like the timeout call.
Yeah, and to your point, some coaches wait 6 or 7 points. It's kind of disregarding the fact that there's only 25 in a set. It's not like a basketball game where 6 or 7 points can be made up quickly. 6 or 7 straight points is a lot. in a race to 25. So right when the coaches saw that the momentum was slipping in favor of Seneca, call it and do your best to keep your team in the game for as long as you possibly can. Because if you have to burn 2, it's something you have to do. You don't want to just hold on to them because, oh, I wanted to wait later, and now you're down 10.
Meanwhile, on the other side, it's 4-2 in favor of the Boomerang. But we are back here with the Sting and Saints. That was Missick on the serve for the Sting, and a big block there.
Taylor Grant, she's had a very good night. The 3rd year oldest active player in terms of years on the team. A mistake by Missick on her serve, and it's 16-14 now. Grant, a strong hit and a kill. And the lead grows to 3. They're 8 points away from sweeping a team who is 10-1.
And just perennially one of the top teams in the OCAA as well.
It's not something you see every day, no matter what competition it is in. How much do the Saints have left in them to try and crawl back out of a deep hole? On the serve, dealt with easily and set up for Grant. She kills it again. She has been having a stellar afternoon here.
Now Grant up to serve for the Sting. Good tip there, but it's easily dug out.
Poked around, and the point for Seneca. Did you see what happened?
I believe it's a net violation call.
And now just 6 points away. Grant takes her time. It was a solid rally, but the foot.
I believe that point went to
Seneca.
The Sting, yeah.
Yeah, the foot of Essen Press hit the line, I believe, and it's 20-15 now.
A good kill there by the Saints.
The server, Boisman. And that is a strong block by Carl. Just trying to fight and stay in this game. 21-17. Popped over on the serve. And a wayward hit. 22-17 now. And just 3 away from a game point. And a timeout called by the Saints. They see the game running away from them here. So we'll go back to Trent versus AL.
Boomerang. Boomerang with the serve. It is 9-9 over here. Boomerang lead 2-1. And a good defense there, but it gives the Boomerang a free ball. Trent able to keep it alive, however. And a good kill there by the Excalibur. They're now up 10-9.
Into the netting it goes, and tie game on in the 4th set. But we go back to Sting versus Saints, a powerhouse matchup between two OCAA teams. It's 22-17 in the 3rd set. A good rally and a strong hit and a good point for Seneca. 23-17 they lead. Over hit by below, and it's an error, and it's 23-18 now. The Saints would need a 7-1 run if they wanted to stay alive. They got one.
It starts with one. How often do we say that and it ends up actually turning into something that becomes closer and closer? Good dig there to keep it alive.
Tipped, and now it's 2. I don't think Seneca will mind the position they're in still, even after 2 straight points for the Saints.
I just think after 2 more is maybe when you start to put the gas pedal back on a bit. But there's one there by a familiar name, Taylor Grant. Now going to the line is Emily Collin.
And Grant has been spectacular. Sung her praises so far, but she's probably my game MVP here for this thing, especially if they close it out. And they do. On a block from Emily McDonald. The Sting win 25-19 and take all 3 sets.
It's rather unbelievable, to be honest. A tight game, a good game nonetheless, but just surprising that it didn't go 5 or even 4.
Yeah, I would agree with you. We go over to the court number 2.
It's 14-13 in favor of Trent now. Trent trailing 2-1, so a win for them would mean a 5th set.
Hit into the netting by Audit. And it ties the set back up at 14. hit way too far, and the point goes to the Boomerang.
Good dig there to keep it alive. And good determination to keep that ball alive from the other side of the court. But unfortunately, it all means nothing because the Boomerang got that point.
So it's 16-15, Trent trying to keep their first game of the tournament alive and send it to a 5th set. Both teams will be in action next at 6:30 when the Boomerang plays the Sting, who just won at 6:30, and St. Clair, who lost, will play Trent. The game's coming up just after this. We'll see Durham play once again against
We've been struggling with this one all day. L'Auturis.
And then we'll have Conestoga against Providence, as Trent just took a 17-16 lead on court number 2. It's been a very close one between these two teams.
A good kill there for the Boomerang, as it was deflected. I believe.
Yeah, the score looks wrong.
Yeah, there they go. 17-17.
A hard kill for Trent. It's 18-17.
Trent, of course, playing in the OUA as opposed to the OCAA or any Ontario College League for that matter. A not too great of a season for them, as they are 0-11. So even though it is exhibition, looking to get somewhat of a
Boost.
Victory for this season.
Yeah. It's on a miss hit. Their lead does grow to 2, looking to force a 5th set. It's hit hard into the ground on their own side. And it's 20-17 now, 5 points away from forcing an all-important 5th set for Trent. Into the netting by Trent. Cuts it to 2.
18-21 is the score now. However, that one goes into the netting, so 21-19, as it will come down to the wire.
Like most of these sets between these two teams have. On the serve, the thing they want the least is an error.
And with that, 21-20.
I thought I almost jinxed, gave it to the commentator's curse there, as it was going out of bounds. I thought maybe just hooked in.
Good play to keep it alive by the Boomerang. However, that one will go out of bounds. Trent 3 points away from extending this one to a 5th set.
And a ball that was hit way too hard. I think just trying to get it over the blockers, but down right before that line, but a little bit of a miscalculation, and it's a 1-point game again.
And that one's played into the net. 22 aside now. As the Boomerang look to complete their comeback. However, there is going to be a timeout called by Trent.
It's probably a good call. You could see the Boomerang just getting back into this game. Obviously, it's tied now, so down to your final set, maybe you wanna stay as close as possible.
Essentially, 1st to 3 now. And a miscue there, as that was just out of bounds for a ball that really shouldn't have been, and a second timeout call back to back here.
Really shows a little bit of worry by the coach on how their team has been playing in the last couple of points.
Trent gets it back over the net. That one's partially blocked and continued from the back court. That one will be out. And it's 24-22 set and match point for the AL Boomerang. A sneaky tip there that's thwarted by the net. And that will do it as the AL Boomerang take it 25-22 in the final set, and the final score 3-1. Thank you for joining us for our second time slot of games. We will be back in just about 15 minutes for our 4:30 time slot. It will be the Durham Lords versus the Otwadius Griffins. And then on the other side, it'll be Conestoga Condors versus the Providence Pilots. We'll be back in about 15 minutes.
We've come a long way since our doors first opened. Though our beginnings were modest, our vision was bold. With each passing decade, we grew. Times changed, and we adapted. We evolved, and we delivered. Market-driven programs that get our grads jobs. Seamless support services that wrap around our students. Sustainable practices that protect our earth. For the past 10 years, our mission ensured that the student experience came first at Durham College. But we've reached a tipping point. As we reflect on all we've accomplished and look closely at where we stand, it's clear. We're not just putting the student experience first, we're reinventing it. What's happening on our campuses, across our communities, and around the globe is a DC-grown and led transformation of the way we learn, the way we teach, the way we work, live, and lead. The many paths to post-secondary education merge and weave in so many new ways, and our approach to delivering that education, advanced learning that innovates, inspires, and changes lives, is just as varied. We are shaping this transformation shoulder to shoulder, heads down while working hard, but always with clear eyes on the future. This is our stake in the ground. We are DC, and together, we are leading the way. We've come a long way since our doors first opened. Though our beginnings were modest, our vision was bold. With each passing decade, we grew. Times changed, and we adapted. We evolved, and we delivered. Market-driven programs that get our grads jobs. Seamless support services that wrap around our students. Sustainable practices that protect our earth. For the past 10 years, our mission ensured that the student experience came first at Durham College. But we've reached a tipping point. As we reflect on all we've accomplished and look closely at where we stand, it's clear. We're not just putting the student experience first, we're reinventing it. What's happening on our campuses, across our communities, and around the globe is a DC-grown and led transformation of the way we learn, the way we teach, the way we work, live, and lead. The many paths to post-secondary education merge and weave in so many new ways, and our approach to delivering that education, advanced learning that innovates, inspires, and changes lives, is just as varied. We are shaping this transformation shoulder to shoulder, heads down while working hard, but always with clear eyes on the future. This is our stake in the ground. We are DC, and together, we are leading the way.
All right, I'll kick it off because your mouth is full. All right, we got Game 3 here of the Adidas Cup. Gold Cast. My name's Troy Hewitt with.
Corrado Seppo.
Still getting the carrot going?
They feed us well, bro.
They do.
We got carrots and dip.
Carrots, dip, tacos, snacks for days.
Carrots, bro. We gotta make our vision better with this mesh in front of us.
Yeah, if you are freshly joining us on, what's that, Court 2 over there, Court B. We got still 14 minutes until Game 3 kicks off there, so we're going to start with the Durham game versus the Griffins. Going to be killed by Oak. Jade Smith with the dig.
What's your score prediction here?
All sets included or just this match?
All sets.
Give me Durham 3-1.
Okay.
In an unbiased fashion.
You think they drop a set?
Yeah, I see them potentially maybe just having one that doesn't go the way they were hoping. Second match of the day for both these teams.
Both teams coming off of wins.
Nope. 3-2. They almost won.
Providence?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
The Providence Pilots were able to take what thought to be a blowout, and then it turned into an actual close game. Brooke Young with the serve.
Serving for the Griffins is Sagan.
Buck just tips it over the net there.
Good dig there to keep it alive.
Somehow kept alive there by Brooke Young. Free ball. I counted a lot of touches there.
Yeah, I
What'd you
counted
count?
more than 4.
I was
to be
counting on
honest.
5 there.
Interesting. Okay. Sure. That serve will go right into the netting.
Smashed by Randall, though, cross court.
Durham now goes up 4-3.
Jesse Buck with the serve here for the Lords, up 4-3. In case you missed it, in the last regular season home game for the Lords, she had 6 aces.
Serving here for the Griffins is Yimga.
Oak with the dig. Brooke Young, Randall. Just goes straight at the middle there.
Straight through the block, too. McFarland serving now. I've heard some people say that we have bad Pixar takes, by the way. People have reached out to me.
What is their takes?
I didn't ask because they were wrong. Oh, Ratatouille.
That's a
We forgot about that one. That's a great movie.
okay. Great movie, but hear me out. This is a hear me out situation.
Oh boy.
What did I say? Monsters Inc.
Yeah.
There's a sequel. Incredibles sequel. Cars. Multiple movies.
But I feel like
I
Ratatouille was just so good by itself. It finished its story. It showed what happened years later. You know what I mean? Like it didn't need a sequel.
But could you imagine that sequel? Like think, Monsters Inc. You didn't think you needed that sequel, but then you hit the pregame.
The pregame? You mean the prequel?
Well, yeah, you got the pregame. They were pregaming in Monsters University. Don't lie.
Oh no.
Like when they went to Kappa Alpha.
Brother. All right, let's get back to volleyball here. Let's lock in. See, this is our fault. They're losing now.
Down one. We got 9 minutes and 30 seconds till court B starts up.
Dalchi serving for the Griffins. Over to the far side there, and a good little touch.
Somehow snuck that in.
That was from Nadon.
I know we don't have proper referees on the flags there, but from my vantage point, that pole there on the right side of the net does look slightly not
You're not
straight.
wrong. You aren't wrong. I also find it interesting that they wouldn't reverse the flags people to not be on their side. I guess it really doesn't matter though.
I don't. They have been switching, which I thought is weird.
Okay, fair enough.
But I kind of understand why they'd want them on their side, but
And that will be a kill there for the Lords. That was McFarland bringing this game back to an 8-8 tie. Oh my goodness.
wide throw. It's like Easton Cowan in the World Juniors.
That's crazy.
Been sitting on that one.
You're angry, eh?
We're not acting like you're a USA fan?
I am a USA fan. I'll say it proudly. I get ripped on for it.
I'm not going to rip on you.
No. My roommates say I do it just for the attention, but it's also like I grew up there.
No, I respect it. I have nothing wrong with cheering for any team.
Miracle on Ice, bro. Fantastic
I forgot you were alive
story.
for that.
Okay. How old do you think I am?
Ballpark like 37 of 52.
That's wild.
Catherine Conkle with the serve.
An attack error there gives the Lords the 10-9 lead.
Oblee just was not able to get it over the net. Catherine Conkle serving again. Fifth-year player.
A lot of experience on this Lords roster. A few fourth-year players, one fifth-year.
They run it quite well. They got it spread out, able for good mentorship, good leadership. A little confusion at the table.
Taking a point away from the Griffins.
Just gets over the net. Jesse Buck fires it back. Conkle with the dig. Some battling at the net here. Free ball. Randall over to Oak. She's going to hit it a little low there.
From what I hear, we'll be having a special guest join us for our last two games of the evening.
And who would that be?
fellow classmate of yours, Braden Slater.
Oh, wow. It'll be exciting to have him on the mic.
I have the utmost pleasure of working with him outside of school, and I must say he is a fantastic person with great work ethic.
Yeah, you can't get someone honestly better than him. His work ethic in the classroom, outside the classroom. Went on a road trip with him down to the States a few months ago. He tried to persevere in trying to do the 8 hours driving at night all by himself.
He's just a great guy.
Unfortunately, we did have to kick him out of the driving seat. We did fear that he would be getting a little sleepy. So for our safety, we did take that privilege away from him.
Makes sense. 11 serving 11 here. It's been a tight one through this first set. It is McWinney serving for the Griffins.
Randall to Young. Deep hit from McFarland finds the open gap.
That Young McFarland stack has been working very well throughout the OCAA regular season.
Most definitely. I think that stack kind of works. Exhibition, hopefully playoffs.
It's funny because you look back on the last few years here at Durham, and there's always that one player that Young seems to connect really well with. Obviously, last year it was Johansson, and then the year before that, Hildebrand, and this year it's been McDonald. Also, Chelsea Oak as well.
She's always connected with a lot of the outside hitters. Buck's going to get a piece of it. Wow. Obley got. How high did she get up there?
Pretty big. Pretty high. Serving now will be Sagan. 13 serving 13. Like I said, just been extremely close this set. Of course, as I say that, a service error.
How was the Seneca versus St. Clair game?
It was it was surprisingly a 3-0 sweep. Like, it's just not common to see St. Clair ever get swept 3-0, but if there was a team that was going to do it, it would make sense for it to be a team that's undefeated. But yeah, also, like, that being said, it was as close as a 3-0 sweep can be, I think.
Yeah, it never felt like it was I was watching from the other court there. It never felt like an extreme blowout. It's going to be Chelsea Oak with the serve. Oh. Table wasn't ready. A little confusion from the table. All right, Chelsea Oak's now good to serve. Fired on. That would be Obi again. Mikey's going to retrieve the ball there. Looks like court B action is just getting started here in a moment. Jade Smith got her hands on that, but just sent a complete different direction.
Almost smoked the coffee off of the side table over there. Bless you.
Thank you. Jesse back up. Back set.
And the Lords now slowly trying to itch away as they're up by 2.
Court B, Conestoga versus the Pilots is now going on. Pilots are able to pull away with that first point.
Lords now up 3, 19-16. And a timeout being called by the Griffins. So momentarily we will switch over to the Pilots and Condors game. Service error there by the Condors. So now serving for Providence. And good attack there from Providence. They now go up 3-1 over the Condors. We will now switch back over to the game on Court 1. It is Jesse Buck still serving for the Lords. And that one will be an ace as the Lords now go up 20-16 over the Griffins. Jesse Buck again getting set to serve. The Griffins look to return. That one will be played through the block. Now they trail by 3. Tries returned.
I'm back. I got another program. We'll have a lineup for everyone now instead of flipping back.
Good call. Serve right to Oak. Played from Young to McFarland, but it goes right into the net.
If you keep playing with my cord.
It's not on purpose, dude. There's not space. Okay, you know what? Here.
No, we're not having it on the table. That's
Well, what do you want then? Pay attention.
Great block there. Is it McFarland or Cat? Either way.
Just a combination of the two.
You know, I used to have a great coach that told me teamwork makes the dream work.
Was it Gandhi? That wasn't on my 2025 bingo card. Quoting Gandhi on Durham Lords broadcast.
I think we've already reached bingo with our terminology we pulled it so far.
Our Pixar debate.
Randall fires it back corner, and that's a point for the Lords.
I totally thought you were making a reference to Monsters, Inc. there for a second.
Oh, you could make that reference. Oh, you should have just dropped one.
Oh, man. McFarland up serving for the Lords.
Deep serve. Might have gone out there. Oak with the dig. Free ball. Nadon with a kill in the backcourt. Substitution here. The number 10 in. Camille White.
And good play there by Conkle to just move out of the way of that ball. Let it hit the floor out of bounds. Lords now 2 points away from taking the first set. Substitution coming though.
Randall. Weird one on that one. They both kind of just looked at each other as it flew right in between both of them, but a stinger from court B over there. It's going to be another point there for the Griffins, and seen a potential comeback.
Potentially, yeah. They're only down 2 now. Make it 1. Timeout called by Tony Clark there very quickly.
It's a good use of a timeout.
I think so. We'll switch over to the action here on Court B, where the Pilots just put up another point. They're now up 10-6 over the Condors.
No timeouts yet.
Well, that's early. Can't imagine any timeouts called that early.
Sometimes, though, it's just mental.
That's
You never
fair.
just call one after the first point and kind of like
That's right.
log in.
After 1 point, it's kind of wild. Oh, good dig there out of the backcourt.
Cross.
And that one all comes from the very low dig there. That was number 6, Serena Algira, who got the kill.
Timeout.
This is different from a first point timeout.
It was 10-6 to to 11-6.
Yeah.
You're calling it early. Maybe I get a feature in coaching.
In volleyball?
I'll be coaching. Well, you know how my extramural hockey coaching is.
I'm pretty sure the one game you were on our bench for we lost.
Nope. Last tournament we won.
Yeah, okay,
And
when you play the Centennial Wolves in extramural hockey, like
Okay.
I'm not gonna shout out any teams who are
All I'm going to say
poor.
is
That's a team you
Ontario
should beat.
Tech won when I was on the bench too, and that's
Yeah, because you played
that's
Centennial.
no, that's a statement.
Be humble, then we'll start talking.
Perfect. Oh,
I need to see you lace up the skates.
don't think we need that.
All of a sudden here, 24-23, and another timeout called by Tony Clark.
Real switch of momentum. With this timeout called, I think we're going to switch back to the other game.
Yep. Still 11-6 as they get set to resume play after their timeout. It's Avery Pauls serving for the Pilots. And it'll be an ace there.
Just was not able to be received.
There's a deep serve in terms of from where she served it from too. Like I don't, unless my eyes are deceiving me, it looked like she was like at least 5-6 feet off the line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, interesting, very interesting way.
It's working.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Big block.
And a block there as
I'm
well.
kind of fascinated by this game here, though. Both these teams had very different experiences in their first game. One
Yeah.
was obviously Conestoga's not too much of a close game.
We're now back over to court 1, where
Randall to Young. Oak tips. Catherine Conco got a piece of it, and then Young tips it over again. Interesting set there. That's going to go out. I think Jade Smith thought about playing it, realized where it was on the court, said no need for it.
now at that stage where you got to score 2 to win. Serving for the Lords, just being subbed in is Jessica Doherty. And it will be an ace. A good substitution there.
I think Randall might have left her hanging there.
And there's going to be a timeout
I saw
called.
there's hesitation on that. So back to court B. We'll be back for the potential match point here.
It is Conestoga serving. Pilots are going to return there. And the call is point for Conestoga. A little flair for the dramatic there as the referee made us wait for
Sometimes
it.
you got to think about it.
Every single ref on the court didn't make a signal. They were all looking at the main umpire, referee, to make the call.
That's why he gets paid the big bucks.
We will now be switching back to court A for what could be the set point here as Doherty gets set to serve for the Lords.
She as well has a deeper serve. Kind of free ball. McFarland up to Young. Oak.
Good defense there.
Deep. But it was tipped at the line there, I believe, by Buck. We got a 25-25. Now we're going to do some substitutions. Doc's going to come out. Back for Kat. And then Kat will immediately leave for Jade Smith.
Great serve there, but even better dig. Good defense. That
Just
one
wide.
is out of bounds. Don't have to be too close to the floor to see that that one was out.
So top of the rotation, Brooke Young. Oh, Tony's got something cooked up here. Buck gets up there, keeps it on the side.
And that will do it. As the Lords take the first set, hard-fought victory, 27-25. For the moment, we will switch back to court B, where Providence is up 17-11 over Conestoga.
Free ball. They're told not to do that. I don't know why.
I'd be pissed if I was a coach on that side. No, just
It happened in the, what was it, 2:30 game?
Did it?
Everyone over there looked over to the court. It was really the one thing you, besides keep the score straight, that's the one job. Don't let that buzzer hit.
well, it's exhibition.
Yep.
We're all
Hey,
getting
staff's
back.
all back, right?
We're all getting back into the.
That's why we're allowed a few errors.
Yeah.
Some of us more than
Technically,
others, like us.
the semester hasn't even started yet. If we really want to get nitty and gritty. Serving for the Condors is not on our roster. Number 9 for. Sorry, Providence. There's no number 9.
Last second edition. Maybe a tryout.
Fair enough. Great dig. We were so locked in there for a second.
We were waiting for that.
Yeah.
Tip, backcourt. Not much you can do. You know, this is one of my favorite game days of the year.
Adidas Cup?
Adidas Cup. It's honestly just a great tournament that obviously we got great people all coming together. Wouldn't be possible without obviously some of our great sponsors like Subway.
You got it.
I haven't done that play-by-play for a while, so I don't really have I stopped doing it after softball, so I don't really remember our sponsors. Carly, you got to memorize. Please finish up here. Please.
I'm going to let you sub that one.
We got that chicken place. Chicken Patel.
Oh, my God. There's no. Troy's leaving. He's had enough. I believe he meant to say. I can't. They're never going to put us on a broadcast again. Like, it's over after this. This is our one weekend ever.
Going to be Brooke Young serving off for the second set.
We are about to switch back to the. No, correction. We're staying on court B until the end of that match. It's 20-16 for Providence. Good dig there by Peters, and point for Providence as they itch 1 point closer. Another point there for Providence, 22-16. And continuing their serve is Paul's. And unable to dig that one out was Peters, so Conestoga gets that one back. There was a bit of a delay there as well, I'm sure why. Fortunately, unable to see who's serving for the Condors, but 17 is serving 23.
A little more of a delay. Oh, there we go.
I was just going to say, how excited would you be if Conestoga got 2 more points there?
Oh, 23-19.
Oh, it's now 23-17. I thought it was 22-17 before, but I guess not.
Free. Pilots will get another point there.
Just off of like a mishap as well, not anything too.
Is that Tyra Peters with the kind of? I'm not even really sure what to make of that last play, but sneaks in.
Just inside. A good attack there off the top of the net.
That should do it for the Pilots there.
A good kill there at the end by Tyra Peters. Does it for that one. They now lead 1-0 in that match over there on Court B. We'll now switch back over to Court A, where the Griffins are up 4-3 over the Durham Lords.
Someone that's really stuck out to me in the first set, and I mean, we're only 7 points into this set, but number 7 here, Safora Mine Abdul. She's really been up there on both sides of the ball, making an impact. So someone to watch out there if you're watching from home. 5-3. Emily Sagan. The serve. Set to Quembley. Deep. Come off the fingers there of someone in the front. Be 6-3 Lords.
Troy,
Yes.
I'm going to say something. It's going to make you feel really silly.
Okay.
What's the name of this tournament?
Adidas Cup.
And you were struggling with some of our sponsors.
Yeah, Adidas Cup. Obviously, Adidas is a great. I don't know. I froze up in the moment. So Jesse Buck's going to be serving again. 5. Oh, scoreboard. Both sides went up on that one. 5-5. No, obviously Adidas. Great sponsor.
Well put.
You have anyone else you want to thank?
The fans for always coming out and supporting. Do a fantastic job, Lords Nation. Great dig there to keep that one alive.
Got up there. McFarland shows her ability to play both sides of the ball. Did you get up over the break watching any of the NCAA volleyball championship?
I did not, no, I'll be honest.
It's quite thrilling. Quite a few good upsets.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Obviously, Penn State taking it away. This is a thrilling matchup, first ever matchup where the finals were both women head coaches.
That's pretty cool. That is pretty neat.
Oak deep. Going to be a violation point for the Lords.
I don't think it gets any more clear than that.
You know what I found that's pretty interesting here?
What's that?
We got a line judge for the Lords that they're supplying for their end. Anselm Patterson.
Yep.
Former MVP of the tournament, 2021.
Yep.
That's a long horn. Like, wow. Point for the Griffins. Serving is Dulce. Ooh, Jade thought about it. Gonna let that one go out. You okay?
Yeah, sorry.
Catherine Conkle serving. Somehow able to get a piece of that. I think that got McFarland by surprise.
You think so?
Yeah, she did. I don't think she thought it was coming to her.
No, me either. I think you could hear her surprise on stream almost.
Nadon. Great serve. Crumble somehow able to keep it alive. Dig there for Farland. Far side. Oak. Going to be tipped out of bounds. Point for the Lords.
Serving now for Durham is Brooke Young. And good block there, but able to keep it alive are the Griffins. Good dig now on the other side.
Did that not hit the pole?
Honestly, no, I don't think so.
It looked like it literally was on. I don't know. What do I know?
No, like genuinely, I don't think it did. Because like I feel like it'd still be rattling if it hit it. No.
Like you?
What? What are you talking about?
Point for the Griffins, serving for them. McWinney.
10-10 here, another tight set. As honestly, all games today have been essentially this way. Not one team really pulling away from it.
The Pilots really had that first set in the 12 o'clock game, but since then it's kind of, every game's kind of felt pretty close. Especially that St. Clair Seneca game. Real low set there.
Low set, yeah, I was going to say.
Hard to work with that. Oak.
That one will go out. So now, as I say that, the Lords now pull 3 ahead. And we'll try to keep it rolling here, get themselves going on a good run. Of course, as I say that, service error.
Error.
It's the announcer's curse there.
You want to cancel it out? Double down.
I'm calling an ace. Yeah, it's close enough.
Gets the tip there. Now Buck heads to the line. It looked like McFarland had room there, and then defenders just crowded her out of nowhere.
You almost wonder if that's an intentional play, a trick play to make it seem like something's open, but then it's not.
That'd be that's going to be difficult to pull off, though.
100%. Farland just tries to go over, but it's defended well. And a good tip there, and now brought back within 1 for the Griffins.
So Yigma, who's been playing middle here, I don't know if it's intentional or if it's just timing. She kind of gets over to the ball just a tad later, but like she's always there. It looks open until last second.
Good serve there. There's Oak who puts it up, and Conkle unable to complete that attack. Once again, stuffed there at the net.
Yigma's just got a hand on every ball that's came over this net. And they're going to call it. Always tough to see a reserve in the middle of one. Just put all that effort in for nothing.
And good attack there as the Lords reinstate their 2-point lead.
Court B, we do have Conestoga up 7-6, pardon.
Almost a miscommunication there.
Oak.
And good attack there. That's Clair with the kill.
Going to be a late sub for the Griffins, but they're going to deny it. And it worked. They're probably going to sub for the server there.
And Yimga ended up getting a ace.
And now coach does stay out there. Right to Oak. Young back set over to Conkle. Somehow kept alive. Conkle gets up. Free ball. Kate is going to tip that in, misdirect, and point for the Lords.
Good serve there just off the top of the net. And miscommunication there.
That one,
they just kind of let that ball drop.
bounce on the top of the net there.
It's like New Year's. It's not wrong.
No? Ooh.
Sneaky tip there. And that one will land out of bounds, so point for the Lords.
Ooh. Do you know what happened there?
I think Jesse Buck reached over the net.
Your mustache looks good.
Thank you. Nadone with the service. Almost an ace, but Lord's able to get it back over.
Young got her hands on that. Far side, Oak tip. Lords will be up by 1.
Good hustle there to keep that one alive.
Tony's not a fan of this call here.
He's saying that it should have been a net violation call. Nonetheless, nothing changes. 18 aside.
McWinney with the serve.
Great serve there. And it'll end up being an ace.
Naomi McWinney with a serve again. Ooh,
That one will be an error.
that looks like my drive. When I'm golfing, it usually looks so good, and then it goes so far wrong. Point for the Lords.
I think that landed in.
No, I think it landed in. Just they did not have control of that, and then Oak hits it pretty deep and beyond the red line. And Hubley does it again.
Now serving is Sagan for the Griffins.
Score update, we have 16-12 for Conestoga. Pilots just called a timeout. Buck gets that in the back corner.
Substitution being made here.
Point for the Lords. I believe the Griffins thought someone tipped that there, but referees will disagree. Timeout for the Griffins. 22-20. Gonna flash over to the Pilots versus Conestoga game.
Score is 16-12 for Conestoga.
Watch the next minute of this. Switch over. Watch the end of the second half, or second set for the Lords versus Griffins, and then finish this set.
It was good work there by Providence to get that ball back up over the net, but it was eventually all for nothing, unfortunately. We are now back here on court 1, where the Lords lead 22-20.
Somehow kept alive.
Almost miraculously. Unfortunately, it's all for nothing, though. As we seem that we're going to have another set that just comes down to the absolute wire.
Hubley serving. directly at Oak, Young, Conkle.
And we have a tie set here.
Kwesi, I believe, with the kill. Free ball. It just sneaks in the literal direct middle of the court.
And a timeout being called here by Tony Clark as they now trail 23-22. However, this is the position they were in last set.
So court B, Conestoga up by 4, serving. Rabano. Great dig there. Somehow gets a tip. Battle at the top of the net. And just let it bounce. Real weird play there. Everyone kind of thought they... I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know you weren't looking there, but like it just went up and everyone just kind of watched it fall and like a free play for them.
Interesting.
Obey serving here, 23-22. Jade, Young, McFarland. Too much power on that one. They're going to call tip.
Yep. That's a big point, too, because that's the difference between, obviously, this, it's 23-23. That would have been 24-22, which...
And obviously, them serving.
Much more difficult to come back from.
Now you're down by 1. Nadon serving.
Worst case
Flashback.
scenario here is a service ace.
Well, you remember when Nadon, it appeared was going to get subbed out. Referee went against it and then went on to get an ace. Back set, Conkle, tip. Diving dig to keep it alive. Kate. Great save by Aislinn Patterson to keep the ball from going on the court.
Good dig there, but it is a free ball.
Weird kind of backspin on that one. Oak, tip. This is going to be deep. Whoa! Point for the Lords, 24-24. Over on the other court, we have 23-17. For Conestoga. Shout out the Monsters Inc. reference.
Jesus Christ.
Tip. McFarland keeps it alive. There's a ball last second.
That's so
Oh my.
unfortunate.
Every Griffin obviously disagrees, but every Lord is very happy for that. To be fair, I believe Aislinn Patterson tried to do her best to keep it off. There also was a little confusion when McFarland went to the side of the court to save a ball and bring it back. Some Griffins thought she crossed the line, but obviously you're not on the court, so you can't cross the line. Not really sure what they're arguing here, though.
Yeah, no, me either. I don't know.
Like, why would the Lords want to I don't know if something I don't know. Kate Quimbley with the serve.
That will be a point for the Lords.
Quimbley with the serve again. We have match points on both courts.
Set point. And it's also not exactly set point on this side yet.
What do you mean?
Well, because it's you got to win by 2. Oh, you're right. I can't math.
That's okay. We made errors there. We're not perfect. 24-20 Conestoga, middle of play. Pilots keep it alive. Who else than Obley? 26-25.
Both these sets coming right down to it.
Pilots get another point. Conkle hit too deep. This set's going to be tied 1-1. We have the potential on both courts. Quick switch over to court 2, 24-22. Pilots serve.
And that one will be a service error, yep.
Are you sure service error?
Sorry, attack error. And this one will be an ace. So all of a sudden, 24-24.
We get a ball game. If the Pilots can come back and somehow get this.
You go up 2-0. That's huge momentum. Almost looked good for them there. Oh, and the light tip. And now all of a sudden it's set point.
Real low set there. I did not think that would work out for them. Somehow magically does. Cross.
And they do it again. The same play. And just like that, after leading the whole set, Conestoga just loses it in the last 4 or 5 points.
Conestoga looks kind of shocked.
Now all of a sudden you're fending off losing the match. You have to win the next 3 sets to win.
Well, you're potentially looking at 0-6 on the day, depending how this next set goes. And obviously, that's a difficult task to go into day 2 with. Timeout for the Griffins. (7-3) lead for the Lords. All momentum's going with them. Imagine coaches just telling them, keep it going. Jesse Buck with the serve. Fires one in the middle of the court there. That's going to be an ace for Jesse Buck. With that 8-3. Yigma with the serve, then finishes it off with McWinney with the kill. Well, I guess more of a block, but call it what you want. Yigma serving again. Sails right out of bounds there. I believe that was Quimbley. Turns around and kind of just watches it fly. McFarland. Far side set. Sails out of bounds. It'll be McFarland to the line. Going to be short there. Looked like it had a chance from at least our vantage point, but Oak, far side, Quimbley, back set. McWinney, who's going to be able to get the finish there. I mean, sets tied 1-1. Lords feel like they've kind of dominated this set, but the scoreboard does not resemble that. Quimbley, back set, McFarland. That's Lazon gonna get the fingers on that one. Oak, front set, Quimbley, lost some control, free ball, won't make it over. 11-8. Court B, we got mid-play here, but it's going to be the Pilots tied it just now, 10-10 against Conestoga. Laser beam from Quimbley, a little low. Zahn serving. 50-50 at the top of the net there. It's going to be hit down by Camille White. Zahn not able to get that one over. Ki Chang. Zahn changed her mind on how she wanted to play that one. Ace for Chang. Ki Chang line up for a second serve. That one also up with Zahn. Zahn not able to defend that one. You have to assume she'll probably aim that direction again. She does, right at her. Tough play. Buck's gonna get her hands up. Far side. Smashed down by Camille White. Went to look like the weak side of the court there, not many players. Naomi McWhinney. Low part of the net. Aaron serving. Right side, Camille White. Court B, we got a 13-13 score. Aaron serving again. Middle part of the court, Luzon. Someone's going to get their fingers on that. Hit on the outside of the pole there. They're going to be called out. Substitution. Roach off and Emily Sagan, I believe, in. Point for the Griffins. Crucial time at 18-11. They're going to need to gain some momentum and quickly. Emily Sagan serving for Griffins. Jade, far side. Erin McFarland. She's going to throw her hands on her head there. A little, I think, confused on how that one happened. And she just launched that. Weird floater on that one. Low serve again. This has really killed the Griffins here in this third set. Might be a good time for the Griffins to call a timeout, which they did. Court B, Conestoga up 17-16. It's kind of been the story of the entire this game, at least the first two sets, 18-16 now. They'll get the lead, but then they just can't hold on to it in the second half. And this is also where the Pilots really have succeeded. They've been able to come back from big deficits or even small, like any deficit. They never really feel like they're out of the game. Good timeout call there for the Pilots. Flashback to Court A, Oak serving, 18-13. We hit to the open part of the court. And that's all you can do if you're the Griffins. You just need that slowly dig away at that lead, make it reasonable. Seen some pretty decent sized comebacks so far today, so really shows nothing's impossible. That's an ace. This is a team that was able to dig away at 2-0 or down 2-0 sets, really come back in the third, fourth, and make it a real interesting show in that fifth set. Fortunately, they were able to, did lose in 5, but Hogue. That'll be hit down by Yigma. Whereas do have a timeout. Probably won't use it this early, but 18-16. It's almost like if you're using basketball terms. ISO on Kate Quimbley. Oak, Black, Buck. Kept alive. Free ball. That was on. Quimbley. Oak gets her hands on that, but it's going to be tipped in a different direction. Now we're looking at 18-17. Tony adjusts the defense here. Use Quimbley and Aaron. Difficult angle to hit from. McFarland did her best. Tony's going to call his last time out. We're going to move to Court B. Conestoga's been able to hold on to the lead, up 1. Great serve there. And just dropped. Make that Conestoga lead by 2. Man, I could use some lip chop. Important points here for both sides, Conestoga and the Pilots. Looks like the Pilots are able to get one, so they'll limit their damage to only down by 1, 20-19.
Massive points available on that side as obviously the Pilots look to wrap this one up in 3.
Bleed back to the Lords game, 18-18. This is a massive shift of momentum up in the air. Point for the Lords. I believe that's Quimbley with the touch. Whoever can get this set. I mean, I don't know the percentages, but that's got to show a lot of who goes on to win. If you're able to go into a series 2-1, you have 2 opportunities to go on to win that game. Ideally, you just do it in 4, but it gives you the chances and opportunity not playing down. Oak touches it there. She looks a little upset with that decision making there. Tony telling the team to talk. Substitution for the Griffins. So I believe that's Yigma's coming in LaFonte. In court B, Conestoga's been able to get their lead back to 2, 20-22. Far side set from Aaron. McFarland fires it to the other side. Now it's 20-19. Pilots are able to get a point to make this 22-21. It's going to be McWinney, though, making this a 20-21 game. We have two very close games here. Conestoga gets the point again, 21-23. Desperate need for those next 2 points. Jade Smith. Kate, free ball. Chelsea Oak with the dig. Quimbley. McFarland. 2 tough touches there. Lords to 21-20. Conestoga scored. Point for the Pilots. 22-23. Quimbley with the serve. Just a tough receive there. Somehow kept alive. Free ball. McFarland. Black. Oak with the tip. Diving play by Black. Chang. Black makes a smart move to send it back, get the defense set again. Chang with a great tip there, keeps it on that side. Big stuff by McFinley. Just not able to get there. Black on the far side, obviously. Sutter wants that second touch. Won't be able to. So we're going to go to quickly flash to court B. We got 23 for the Pilots, 24 for Conestoga. Going to be a timeout, so we're going to actually stay in court A. Nadon with the serve for the Griffins. Service there into the netting. After that timeout, we'll bring you back to court B. Substitution for the Griffins. Lazan coming in. Nadon coming out. Tia Chang with the serve. She was able to serve and close out earlier today. Great serve far side. Buck, Oak. Black just sends it over. Ooh, miscommunication. Tony looks like, he honestly looks like how when I stub my toe, that's kind of his reaction he had there. Chang's gonna come out.
Pure agony.
Yeah, he was not. He's been saying talk all set. He just wasn't talking. We're gonna go back to court B here. Down 1. Point for the Pilots, 24-24. Point for the Lords, 23-22. We're in two very interesting points at the same moment. So it's going to be point for the Pilots, 25-24. Pilots can put this game away. Make that 2 wins on the day, which will be an important matchup for when they go on to play the Lords tomorrow morning. Aaron Black with a low serve, 23-23. Pilots do it. They're going to win. Make that 2-0 on the day. Conestoga unfortunately drops to 0-2.
A comeback on that side as well as earlier on. It looked like Conestoga was going to take that set.
It almost looked like every set that Conestoga would take it, and then the Pilots just have that late game efficiency.
That is a valiant.
Lords weren't able to do it.
Timeout
for
called
Tony.
there.
He's been saying talk all game, and they have not been talking. Depending on what happens in this game, could go on to be a very interesting matchup to decide the 1 seed for Pool A. Following the game on Court B, next game would be Trent versus St. Clair. Believe so. Prado, what are our next matchups?
They are Seneca versus AL Boomerangs and St. Clair versus Trent. Those two commence at, well, ideally 6:30, but that is all dependent.
I don't think those are going to be starting at 6:30. At least Court A will not be starting at 6:30. And the Lords are going to be dropping that set in a loss that they really did not want to see happen. They looked really good until it really did not look good. We'll be back in a few minutes. Lords bring out Brooke Young again for this set. But besides that, keep it mostly the same. Ball.
Here's my question. Why can't the net just be down?
I guess if you want to move court to court, but especially for
You
warm-ups,
can definitely
it'd be a
have
good
it
idea.
lower.
I think during the games, you should be able to have it up. There's only 2 balls that are ever moving. But for warm-ups, I definitely understand the idea of dropping it. Like, we have still 23 minutes of warm-ups. How many more balls are going to end up going on the court? Great dig there.
Now serving for the Griffins is Camille White. And it's well dug by the Lords.
Tip. Young. Smith.
Good block, but it's kept alive. And just misplaying it there is McFarland. And another point there goes to the Griffins. As they slowly seem to be running away with it. That being said, it is only 5-2. A great dig there, but it's played off the wall. So unfortunately, losing that point there is the Griffins. And an early substitution coming here for the Griffins as they lead the Lords here 5-4. Elizabeth McFarland serving.
Back set, far side.
And a chair at his yard sailed.
That's excitement to get back in the game, though. Who's that? Naomi McWhinney just pretty much tossed the chair while jumping out of it to get back onto the court.
Borderline.
As a coach, you kind of want to see that.
Fair enough. You're not wrong.
Ball.
Oh.
That's
Ooh.
can't really argue with it.
You can't. But
At the same time, as a player,
Lords are unhappy.
they kind of like rolled right off the side of the court, and she completely just left play to. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Let's see.
Sneaks one over.
Let's see. Ball don't lie. Let's see what happens here. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Pancake.
Oh. Wow.
Lords wanting a lift on that.
Oh, my.
What a play. Now, is that going to be a momentum changer?
I mean, I don't know. I think the momentum's been with the Griffins so
Yeah,
far.
but like, does that remove all of it from the Lords? You just got a beautiful pancake play.
It just seems like they're all out of sorts right now. Things that are like, automatic aren't as automatic anymore, and
No, there was
they're just not clicking.
halfway through that second set, it kind of just started to look like it was going in a different direction.
Let's see if they can use this to their advantage now. This is Kate Quimby at the service line.
This has not been a great game from either side, though, on errors. There's been a lot of...
I feel like that's been the day, honestly. Like, I think that's just, like, a lot of that has to just be rust, right? Taking a month off and, it's the holidays, right? Like, everyone's doing their thing with their families, and I'm sure the last thing on their mind is coming back and competing right away. It's a tough position to be in. You look at even professional sports, like, they're playing right up to, like, right before Christmas. Here at the college level, like, you're taking a month, almost over a month off. It's almost the beauty of these tournaments, though, is it gets you back into game shape, playing competitive games that, in the grand scheme of things, when it comes to OCAA, doesn't mean all that much.
Conkle with a big block there.
Big block there by Jesse Buck.
Great serve from Conkle. Just drop in the middle of the court. Sorry, I looked over for a second there. Someone just did a somersault in the middle of the court there for Trent.
Sweet. Part of the warm-up.
I guess people are superstitious.
I was just going to say, a little rituals, superstitions, whatever it may be. Everyone's got their thing.
What's your thing for a hockey game?
Honestly, I wasn't the biggest superstitious guy. Like, everyone had their, like, if I take my stick, I don't want anyone to touch it, or warming up in the same spot. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's a superstition. I just think it's something that I like to do to get loose. But, like, during a warm-up, I like doing, like, puck tricks or whatever, like throwing it up in the air and then catching it on my stick, or...
Yeah, making sure the hand-eye is where it's supposed to be.
It's not even that. I just think it's to get loose. Like, at the end of the day, like, especially at my level that I'm playing at now, it's all just fun. It's not anything too serious. Just trying to have fun out there. I once had a teammate who would put on everything on the right side of his body first, and then go back and do it again with the left, and then he'd put on the stuff that, like, didn't matter, like chest protector and pants. Obviously, there's no left or right side. But like, yeah, so he'd be walking around there with his skate, shin pad, and elbow pad on, and then would go back and do the left side. And I'm like, this guy's insane.
That really bothers me when you put your skates on before your pants.
I do that.
Like, no, like I get it because it is easier to like do your skates and.
It's not even that. So
No,
I wear a
like,
girdle,
it
so it
is.
doesn't even matter.
But like,
But
it just like it irks me. Like nothing worse than being in the room and so you got your skates on. You got to watch someone put their pants on after.
oh my goodness,
My only superstition was right skate first.
interesting.
We got a tied up game.
We do. That'll be an error there. Point for the Lords. And a timeout call. An interesting one here by the Griffins.
I don't overly mind it. It's a situation where you don't want to fall too far behind. You already do have the lead of 2-1. You can obviously you don't want to afford to lose a set, but this is also a massive game for the A division though, or A pool.
This is true.
Conestoga 0-2 now. You're going to have two teams that go 2-1. Or I guess, no.
Mm-hmm.
The Pilots are 2-0 right now.
You could have two teams that are 2-1, or you could at the end of today have two teams that are 0-2 and 2-0.
Correct. No, Durham won their. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
if they
yeah,
win
yeah.
this one,
Okay,
then they're 2-0, and then Griffins are 0-2. Wake up. Figure it out. Did you ever say your prediction, by the way?
For this game?
Top 3.
I did not. It's probably too late.
Yeah, I think things are a bit in your favor now if you do, but that's fine. I'll let
In
you do it.
fairness, though, Seneca, St. Clair,
I guess, yeah, we really are just.
you're just having to pick one extra team. And who'd you take?
Especially because we're not even saying who's first, second, right?
Yeah.
We're not putting it in an order. I said Providence, which is looking good.
Give me Durham.
All right, homer, but that's fine.
It's not an exciting pick.
Actually, I guess Trent would technically be a homer, but you don't think Trent can turn things around?
Anything is possible.
Okay,
I think they're in a hard division.
this is true.
Like, you got to play two of the best college teams in Ontario.
This is true.
That's not easy ask. Just sneak in there for the Lords.
Wow.
Another ball from the other side.
That one was fortunate because that was going to be a lost point for Durham.
The balls coming onto the court really have, you say, equaled out to both sides?
I think so.
I think both teams have had probably 2 or 3 opportunities each where they should have got a point, but it does work out. Oak serving. Crumbly gets a piece of it.
And a timeout called.
Is that by the Lords?
I don't think so.
So something Durham always does during a timeout, they run their laps, at least everyone on the bench, and then they all go into a team huddle versus seeing quite a few teams today that kind of have just anyone that's on the court, and then the rest kind of just do their free thing.
Maybe it's just a culture thing. Who knows?
I don't know. It's an interesting kind of strategy.
Push-ups again.
Just under 9 minutes until this next game gets started. Hit by Buck. Point for the Lords, 19-14. Tipped, Young, Crumbly. Correction. Jessica Doc.
Durham's really finding a groove here in this 4-set, huh?
Yeah, they've been, both sides have kind of had quite a few errors in this game. And finally, the Lords are kind of putting something together here.
Yeah, I don't think Coach Tony will be happy with their performance so far, but it's always things you can work on, right?
Yeah, I mean, a win is a win. And obviously, with that last game, going to the Pilots, they're 2-0. You got the Conestoga's 0-2. This game's obviously massive for the Lords if they can go 2-0 into tomorrow's morning, at least, against the Pilots, both 2-0.
Yeah, they can honestly just like cruise along if they're 2-0 as you're already in to that semifinal.
Oh.
What are you thinking about the Griffins right now? How do you feel about their performance so far?
I've liked it. Obviously, they dropped that first match in this morning, but it was a hard-fought match. They never kind of looked, besides that first set, never really looked too far out of it. This game, honestly, the only times they've really lost is both teams are just beating themselves. Just so many errors from both sides. That probably will end up being the result in this game. Whoever loses has more errors.
It's very true.
What's your take on the Lords?
Well, take on the Lords, they've played well other than sloppy mistakes, which is obviously the biggest problem so far. It's definitely things they can clean up, and I would not put it past them to win this 4-set and go on and win the 5th one.
Yeah, obviously momentum will be swinging in their direction, but they have to be able to close it out.
Yep, and it's just if they can overcome the mistakes they have made, and then if they could, then they'll probably see Providence tomorrow when they're 2-0.
The dilemma is they've looked so good in the last 2 sets, and then it just falls apart.
Yeah, so they really have to close it out here in the late points of this set.
Substitution again here for the Griffins. Coming in number 10, Camille White.
And all this talk about the 2-0 Providence Pilots, what do you think about their game?
Obviously, they dominated that first set earlier today against the Griffins, and then kind of fell behind, but they were always able to get back in it. I've been a fan today.
You've been a fan today.
And then obviously against Conestoga, they found themselves down again against Conestoga, but they were able to battle back. Every time they've looked out, they somehow magically reappear. Great play by Conkle. Unfortunately tipped. It's going to be a play by Lazan.
I was talking to their coach earlier, and he mentioned how both of their setters are out, and they're playing without a real setter right now. So it's really impressive that they're able to be 2-0 and have the insurance of not playing with a real setter. So I didn't talk about their availability for tomorrow or potentially a finals or third place match, but it's good to know that no matter what, they are still going to be a good volleyball team.
Massive to step up there. And looks like the scoreboard might be off here. Top score. Oh, I think we're fixing it.
Yeah, so it's 23-19. We're good.
Monsters Inc. reference.
No comment.
Drops one in there. Tia Chang has had some really impressive serves when needed most for the Lords. Closed one out earlier. Had the opportunity again. Just couldn't seal that deal.
Well, it's set point here. It's a good dig.
Dig by Chang. Far side Oak pushes it to the back. That one's going to be out. And we're headed to a 5th set. And we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds until we're starting the set on the other court with a fascinating matchup of the Excaliburs all the way from Peterborough against the Saints.
What a trek.
From all the way down the 401 to Windsor.
Wow. You really know your cities.
I do. I love my geography.
I did not do very good in geography.
It was okay.
Yeah.
I played a lot of GeoGuessr.
Yeah. Are you good at it?
I only play the free version, so
Oh, okay. What is that?
you only get to play like once every 15 minutes.
Oh.
So then you just go watch a YouTube or you do whatever you're doing. And then you go back. Like
You only get like one map every 15 minutes?
that's
Or
how
you get like 5 games?
you get like you get to play for free for a set amount of time, and then it would like kick you out and want you to pay, and then you just do whatever something else.
Did you ever get Peterborough?
If you set the mode to Peterborough,
Oh, might get Trent.
like you never really get anything. Well, it's like the entire world. What's the odds of getting somewhere realistically
Well,
close?
you know what? In about a minute and 15 seconds, we're going to get Trent, GeoGuessr or not.
True.
And they look ready to go.
This is a big opportunity for St. Clair to get in the win column. Obviously, a frustrating loss for them earlier today.
Yeah, you could say Trent has struggled a little bit in the OUA. And
Some tough matchups for them. Some tough injuries as well.
And so they'll be hoping to cause an upset. I would say it's an upset here if they were to beat St. Clair.
Yeah, obviously, St. Clair, one of the best teams in the OCA.
They did. Trent had a tough go against AL,
The Boomerang.
the Boomerangs.
Yeah, though it never felt like they were out of it. Obviously,
No.
Trent was able to steal that first set. They're really good at taking that first set, but then almost it feels like they're burnt out.
It was a close game. Does this?
Speaking of it, Trent's able to get the first point.
Ooh. I
Service error.
was going to mention that this timeout feels really long, but then I remembered we're waiting in between sets.
Yeah, that would be an impressive timeout.
Yeah, I was going to say,
you
what?
could just cash in your 2 minutes in a row.
Yeah. And then the other team's minute.
The Saints are going to sneak one on the far side of the court here. I believe this is also a young team, though. Trent's got a very young roster.
And the Saints do not. The Saints are
all returning. It's actually impressive.
It is. It's a commitment to the team that not many teams have.
But that's one thing I do like about Durham, is that they've spread it out so well that you can mentor these young players and then have them return.
And then they mentor the young players.
Yeah, exactly. You
It's
just keep it going.
Where there's some teams where they're just a little bit too young. And even though they're good in the playoffs, it sometimes can play against you as this fifth set is underway.
Oak.
First point goes to the Griffins.
Yeah, who else than Adobe? She's really dominated all game here. All sides. I believe she didn't play in that third set there. Service error, back to tied.
I could see this being a longer fifth set. Both teams really want it.
More than 15?
I could see it.
Yeah.
It's 2-1 Durham right now. On court two, it's 5-2 right now in favor of St. Clair.
Great play by Wembley. Up, McFarland over the defender. Not much you can do on that.
That's a really good hit. It's really well placed. It's exactly where she would want it.
(3-5) for St. Clair. Trent hasn't looked.
They haven't looked too bad. They're trying to
They're
hold
keeping
their
it a
own.
ball game.
That's what they got to do. They got to keep it close and then try and make a push near the end of the sets. That's a very good keep.
Buck with the tip. Kate. Far side, Oak. Great dig there by Lefanen. Backside out.
That was an amazing save by Rosh. And we got an early timeout here.
That's a good use of a timeout. I think we're going to go to court B. Trent's going to be receiving, down 6-3.
And an ace.
Tough play.
It's tough. That's what the Saints are really good at, serving the ball. And you just don't want to let them get in a rhythm. And they're getting in the rhythm right now. And this could run away from Trent pretty quickly. On court one after this game, we'll have the Seneca Sting
Versus Boomerang?
versus the Boomerangs. If you could see one of the teams making an upset from the non-expected Seneca St. Clair, what team could you see?
Point for the Lords. I mean, me and Crotto earlier, we did make our predictions. So Crotto really likes, obviously, St. Clair and Seneca as their favorited.
Yeah.
We kind of made our non-numbered, but like top three prediction.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll give you Crotto's first. He's going Seneca, St. Clair, and Providence.
Okay.
I went St. Clair, Seneca, and Durham.
All right.
Who's your top three?
So you think I'll go. That's a good play.
Oak, tip. deeper hit there.
I'll go Seneca, Durham, Providence.
It's the same as Crotto?
No, Durham instead of St. Clair.
Oh.
Yeah. They didn't look very impressive to me in that game against Seneca.
But they never felt like a blowout.
It never did, but the only problem was they just were not there. They never stepped up and took a set like I thought they would. I thought they were going to do more, and they didn't.
Substitution. Going to be Queason coming in.
And I think it could really help Durham that they're at home.
Yeah. I mean, once you get the full crowd, we're going to go to one court on Sunday's games. You can get an actual home crowd. Definitely would have an effect.
And if I go a little number here, I'm seeing Seneca first, Durham second, Providence third, just to make it clear.
Okay.
It also has to do with guessing the semifinals matchups.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little bit difficult, but
no, I like it though. Providence has looked good. It's back-to-back years where we get in a team from Manitoba that's looked really good in this tournament.
And it's good for Manitoba.
Young, far side. Oak just gets it over. Somehow kept alive. Free ball. Young, Buck. Ooh, going to be too far.
It's a good hit.
This should be 8-1 Lords.
Do you remember the team last year from Manitoba off the top of your head?
Is it CMU?
Was it?
It says
Sounds
in the booklet.
Oh, will it?
Mount St. Vincent. No, so it was but CMU was the
yeah, okay. They
Mount St.
finished
Vincent.
They finished third?
Third or fourth, I'm pretty sure. I know they had a good team last year. But
I think
Humber
we're a
definitely ran away
little
with it.
lucky that Humber's not here. Potentially.
Potentially.
But Seneca is also 11-0, so can't say much about them.
I think you gotta make it to the playoffs before you start worrying about people.
It's very true. And honestly, you kind of wish Humber was here because it's a very good team to face multiple times.
Well,
See
this
it.
exhibition.
Yeah, see how you can match up against them.
What's it? Iron sharpens iron.
Mm-hmm.
Another point for the Lords. 9-1.
Diamond also can only cut diamond. Learned that a couple days ago.
I'm pretty sure diamonds can cut a lot of things.
Yeah, but only diamond can cut diamond. This is where we have a timeout called.
So who's the first person to cut a diamond then?
Someone with another diamond, probably.
Well, how'd they get that diamond?
Well, you don't have to cut the diamond to have the diamond.
Well, how'd you cut a diamond though in the first place?
They didn't until they found another diamond.
But so there's got to be something else that can cut a diamond.
There's stuff that can break diamonds, but not like cut a diamond.
I guess something's got to be the top of the food chain.
Yeah. It's kind of like a tiger. But, you know, in this fifth set, Durham has been incredible.
So diamonds can be cut in a various
I've been lied to.
Yeah, you can use lasers, metal saws.
Okay, lasers make sense.
Diamond grinders and other diamonds.
Well, I bet your diamond grinders are used with diamonds.
Yep. That'd be a good take.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just a little mistake from
Another.
Durham, and you just hope it doesn't give them too much momentum.
Yeah, tough hit there for McFarland. He's had a few of them this game.
It's not something you're too worried about. You know she'll bounce back.
No, definitely front runner for Rookie of the Year so far. Great save there by Buck.
And she's one of those players that it's good to have. She could be mentored into becoming one of the great players on this Durham team.
Chelsea Oak with the opportunity to serve and a 10-2.
They set 5 away from coming back from down 2-1.
Going to be tipped out of bounds by McFarland. Great hit there by Clair. Over on court 2, though, 12-14.
Keeping it close. Keeping it real close.
This is
Trent have been very impressive so far. Oh, that's an amazing hit. Oh, but she hit the net as well. I thought Brooke Young was going to do something spectacular, but she tips the net as she tips the ball. It's 10-4.
Smith, Young, backside McFarland, just low.
And another small mistake from McFarland. And you can see coach from Durham, he's just telling her, you got it. And he's believing in her, and I think that's an important thing to do with a young player.
Oak just able to get there. Buck gets her hand on that. All of a sudden we have a 10-6 game.
Yeah, they are climbing back.
This felt kind of...
Yeah, it felt out of reach to a degree, and now it feels well within reach. We go to the Trent St. Clair game, as it's 15-14 in favor of St. Clair.
1 point game. Far side. Well, ball goes on the court there as it looked like Trent had a massive opportunity to tie it up. Back set.
That's a
Point
strong
for
hit.
Trent.
And
We got a tie game.
Wow.
I got to give it to Trent. I feel like a lot of people don't put enough respect on their team, and I thought people would think it would be a walkover in a tournament. But honestly, in an exhibition tournament especially, there is no walkovers.
No.
Like, there's no free wins, no free anything.
And yeah, these girls are battling, as they don't come with as much pedigree as St. Clair, but they are not afraid.
Jessica Doherty comes in and she's going to get a corner ace. She's substituted in there to start this set for Jessie Buck.
We have the perfect angle for that down here.
Oh yeah, right down the line. That was perfect.
We could just see it flow right into the corner.
I believe that's the second time she's done that today. Come in, big serve.
And White creeps to the line, and it just creates a little bit of opening to make it more difficult on serves.
That's out. Going to be 13-6. Doc's going to serve again.
And you see number 10, White. She's creeped all the way over to the line, further than anybody else, because she knows.
Oh, you know you're going in that back corner.
Yeah. And
does.
it opens up space around other parts of the court as that is smashed down and inbounds.
13-7. Jessie Buck's going to come back in for Doc. Doc with some big serves there for the Lords.
The Griffins would need to go 7-1 to stay alive.
Yigma to Oak. Young, far side, Kate Quembley. Yigma. Smith. Kate. Free ball. Great tip there.
Good dig.
Ooh. I don't know if Oak was honestly expecting to get that ball there.
No, I don't think she was. She kind of jumped at it and not for it, if that makes sense. Just like lunging towards it and not in perfect position to hit that ball over the net.
She's done that a few times today, though, where Oaks really had great hits from far back.
That's a great hit.
Point for the Lords. Going to be match point now.
And I've been impressed by Kate Quemby today.
She's been getting a good chunk of minutes.
I'll say the games that I've been at, she has not played as much as she's played today.
No, she's been with Aislinn Patterson not playing today.
That's true.
Ooh, miscommunication. That's a win for the Lords, making themselves 2-0. And Ottawa Griffins fall to 0-2 with a big matchup tomorrow morning against the Pilots.
So Group A is all wrapped up.
Yeah, it comes down to one game tomorrow.
And it'll just be the game between Durham and the Pilots that tells us the seeding. And that's going to be at 10 a.m. on Saturday, January 4th, right back here at the Wellness Center.
Back in a 19-19 tied game between Trent and St. Clair in the first set. Going to be point for Trent. Correction. No point for Trent. Welcome to the broadcast, Braden Slater.
How's it going?
You excited to be on the mic?
I know it's my radio debut, so I'm excited to see how this game turns out too. Great place to join in the broadcast as well.
They'll be tipped in. We got an exciting game going on right now. Honestly, a lot of people had low expectations for Trent coming in. Obviously, St. Clair, one of the more dominant teams in the OCA. And Trent's going to make a substitution here, if you can see.
That'd be Elizabeth Turner coming in, number 13. No, Trent's got some fight in them. I'll give them that. They're playing a very good St. Clair Saints team. So, I believe what 10-1 in the OCAA.
Correct. Well, something you did point out to me though, Trent is a first set team. They love to win their first set.
Yeah, they have fantastic fight in that first set. So I think if they got a good chance to win the game, they take the first set, and that's pretty important for them as well.
Well, especially playing a team as good as the Saints, you need that lead. Back set.
Tough ball point there.
Yeah, we got an exciting matchup though going to go on in this for our last game of the day on the other court. Seneca got it. I don't even know if you can say upset. They just had a big win against the St. Clair. Then we have the Boomerang, who were able to beat Trent in their first game as well. So both 1-0.
Tough poke there as well.
Do you have anyone from Trent you're looking forward to watching this game?
I mean, they got a team of a bunch of people that really have good opportunities to play really well. I've watched them from the sideline a little bit before I jumped on the broadcast here. Natalie Fournier is playing fantastic, number 17 in white. A couple big hits there. There's too many people to pick for on Seneca, to be honest. Like, they have fantastic looking players. You know, like I've watched too many OCAA games, so I mean, like it's tough for me to pick out just a couple. But you know, it'll be exciting. We got 15 minutes till that game starts, so I'll be excited to see which players stand out when that game first starts, for sure.
Well, the exciting thing too is we got teams from Manitoba, Quebec, all over that you're not playing the same teams that you normally play. We got teams from different leagues, OUA.
Yeah, which is why the Excalibur really have that challenge here. Different kind of competition compared to playing teams in the OUA. So definitely a little crossover, which is always exciting to see. Different teams play teams from different leagues, conferences, all that kind of stuff's really fun to see.
Also, just the opportunity with exhibition. You get players that sometimes don't normally get the opportunity to play. You have different opportunities for lineups.
Yep. Almost see it as like a showcase almost.
Yeah.
Showcase to see what you do.
You can play it in so many different fashions, which is quite obviously keeps me on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, yeah. Getting back to set 2. Confirming lineups.
Referees love to take their time with this one.
Oh, yeah. Gotta make sure everything's right.
Another team that's kind of stood out to me today, though, was the Boomerang.
Yeah, like lost the first set to the Excalibur, and then battled back to win 3 straight. Like also impressive stuff right there as well.
They're a team, especially in a hard division with you got Seneca and St. Clair.
Yep.
But like a team that might not get the proper respect coming into this tournament.
Wow. Big strike there by Catherine Beresford. We call that one party ball for a reason.
How important is it to Trent, though, to get that early lead?
I mean, I think they just win the first two sets. Like, one of the first two sets at least gives them a little more confidence. There's a 2-0 lead right there. I think they just need the confidence, right? Like, it's a tough tournament. Like, they're playing against teams that are really good in the other leagues. So, I mean, pretty much all the kind of momentum and the confidence you can get is really important. Another big serve there. And the point going to the Saints. And number 10, Faith Kaler, to serve for the Saints.
So far, everyone on the broadcast has made their prediction for who's their final three. Do you have a final three figured out? In no particular order.
No particular order. I mean, I think the two obvious ones we're going to go with Seneca and Sinclair. I don't know if the fans currently on the broadcast are watching the game earlier, but that was a fantastic game. Went to heavily or three sets to none, but it's a tough battle. I think the first set went 30-28, I believe it was.
Yep.
I mean, I think those two teams are given, and then pretty much it's anybody's game from there.
Well, so far, everyone's made the prediction of at least Seneca and Sinclair in their top three.
Yep.
And then Corrado and Damon both won the prediction of having Providence as their other team. I went in a different direction. I went Durham. I'm biased. But
yeah.
That's okay.
Trent taking a 5-1 lead here. Tough to see. It's like we're watching through smoke right now, but
yeah, we don't have the best vantage point. Like
Catherine
really
Beresford and White serving right now.
Back set.
Wow. Good recovery there.
Free. Just made it over.
That's a tough ball.
That back set, though, by Givina Heisman. Wow. Without that, they're certainly not getting the point.
Hopefully the mics are working.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I feel like they would be.
Yeah. You know what you're doing, don't you?
All right. Hopefully the mics are.
Hopefully it should be okay.
We should be.
If not, all the intel, everything was for nothing if none of the fans at home could hear us, right?
You're spitting a lot of game there, so. Shout out Corrado, though, for leaving his garbage here.
Yeah. Looks like it was a Sinclair timeout
I'd hope.
at 8-2.
Be interesting use of a timeout if you're up.
Just over 9 minutes till the Seneca game starts. That'd also be pretty exciting as well.
That'll wrap us up for the night. And then after that, what's on your plans?
Going home, sleeping, preferably. Wake up next morning and do it all again, pretty much. Tough start. I think it's Elizabeth Turner serving it. Almost an ace.
Beautiful set.
A little miscommunication there that gives Trent the point.
Trent's got a lot of first years here.
Lots of first years.
And then you go to compare that to the Saints lineup with no first years.
Lots of second years, though. Lots of second years, third years. But it goes back to what you were saying and the opportunity, right?
Yeah.
For a couple of the young players on trying to get some court time, see what they can do, and then
Prove themselves.
exactly.
To me, though, you'd almost think you want to have that first year, like a few first years. Like, except you're probably not going to be playing a lot. You're on a really good team.
Yep.
But if you're not getting minutes, you learn off the court. You learn in practice.
It's the beauty of sports. You learn whenever you are.
That's everywhere. Even in the classroom.
Yeah,
I
you
guess
and I know
sometimes
about that.
Might not be directed at you.
Yeah. I think we have
6, 8.
Ashley Chartier. Oh, that looked in.
Yeah, I thought that was in,
that looked in to me.
we need to invest in some video replay.
We have some. Can we go to VAR? Is that possible?
So far, everyone on lines has been pretty good, though, today, considering your team supplies your line person.
Yeah. I'd say it's been pretty fair.
Tough serve and release there.
Those are always tough to receive. You never know if it's moving over there as well.
We'll just hit one inch too far in a different direction, and you're sending that in a different. Who even knows where you're sending it?
Yeah.
Good tip.
Very good tip there.
Yeah, Trent does it right back.
Puts it up 11-5 or 11-6. Should be a scoreboard error there. Should be 11-5.
Who's running over there?
Wonder if they're going to fix that. Should be 11-5.
Referee will get it sorted out.
I think that's what the stoppage is here right now.
So something I learned, though, from some sources. So the Pilots obviously are 2-0. Both of their setters aren't playing. They got a normal player just
Really?
setting. Yeah.
Interesting.
I was told I don't know if the setters are going tomorrow. But, maybe just don't switch things up.
Yeah.
Now 5 minutes till game. Looks like the little stoppages is over. It's 11-6.
Oh, it's now 11-0. Look at that.
Nope.
There we go.
Now it's 12-5.
Quick house, 6 points in swing.
Yeah. The score table might be a little distracted. No. First day back for everyone. A little burnt out.
Happy New Year.
Now it turned into a real hefty delay.
I don't know what the miscommunication is here, but seem to be good to go again.
Ooh.
Trick play.
Great pancake, though.
Tough to receive one of those, but it's a really good effort. Sydney McClellan coming into the game for the Excalibur. Big hit there. You're trying a 13-6 lead. This is what they need. They need this kind of confidence, this kind of momentum to carry forth throughout the rest of the game.
Well, we say all this, but obviously big for Trent, but what about St. Clair? They've now dropped 4 sets in a row. It's far from over, but
Yeah.
this is it bigger that Trent's winning or bigger that St. Clair's kind of dominating? Or, sorry, being dominated?
You know, I don't know. It's tough to say. I guess there's definitely expectation going in as a 10-1 team. But I know, great on the Excalibur for fighting, staying in the game. Wow.
Might have went to the wrong side of the uprights there.
It's all good though. You got the ball up. That's at the end of the day, that is your job. Over the net. That's at some point. That's your job.
Fortunately, just on the wrong side of the upright, kind of like Jake Moody.
Yeah. You can go Justin Tucker there too as well. Big hit there. Just missed in that corner. Good ball placement there.
Now got 2 minutes till this court starts up.
Another good placement in that back corner.
Trent's been there, but they're just picking the corners. Once again, looks like Czechia on Canada.
Yeah, just and Sinclair's back within 3 now.
I just love the momentum swings in volleyball.
Yeah,
You hardly ever see a team keep the momentum for an entire set.
and it's so quick to change as well. Like there's a point to run right there.
But like the fact that timeouts actually really do play the impact in momentum and just
Yeah.
shifting how this game can go.
Yeah.
Now it doesn't always work. Sometimes timeouts kind of just give the other team that more momentum.
You know, if we're on the football reference, it's like trying to ice the kicker, right? Sometimes you try to do it, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, you know? Big block there.
Yeah. Is that Catherine?
Catherine Beresford, yeah, 16 white.
Hometown.
Hometown. Good up there.
Cross court.
Oh, that does go over, wow.
Oh?
That's good placement.
No.
But a couple great ups there. Saw going by the libero, Maddie Cavanaugh. You got Faith Kaler serving now for the Saints.
And the Sting versus Boomerang is now off.
We are underway.
And we'll tune into that every little bit.
Gonna go the back and forth route.
It's red zone. We
It's
call
red
it
zone.
gold zone, though.
This time there actually is no commercials.
Now, I know athletes hate hearing this, but great effort on that play.
Yeah. Yeah, sliding into the bench is never easy. That's never an easy task from anybody. There's lots of obstacles, lots of players, lots of chairs, lots of water bottles,
Lots of risk.
lots of risk.
It's that timeout for Excalibur. We'll move over to the Boomerang versus Seneca Sting game.
It's a good play
Boomerang's
there.
sneak one in. Obviously a massive game, 2 massive games going on here. On court B, someone can risk the falling 0-2 versus on court A. Whoever wins goes to 2-0. Just so much an easier. It's going to sneak out.
Something I noticed actually is when I was looking at the at the Sting is their outside hitter, number 1 for Red, Aaliyah Lewis Valdez, 5'5" outside hitter.
Yeah, there's been some short hitters today, but they've all been.
That is very impressive. Never an easy task for sure. Good effort on that play. 16-15 this game is on. Into the net gives Trent the point. Which is great. His number 13 was the corner to the service line. Good serve there right in the bottom. Oh, quick play. Huge hit. That will give Trent the point. That was 18-15. Troy has left me for the moment, but he will return. Big hit there. Sends the ball flying into the Skyler bench. Impressive stuff for sure coming from the Excalibur side right now. And they take the point again at 19-16. Like we said earlier, like Trent was a very first set team. They were putting a lot of effort into that first set, and how important that first set is for any team at all. They're like guaranteeing that four game match. Good set there, or a good serve. Wow, huge hit, which sends the ball flying into the other court. Now these last 5 to 6 points have brought a lot of hard hits that have sent the ball flying in other directions. Like I was saying, it's really impressive that Trent is battling back here. This Sinclair team's a tough team. Big hit there. Number 3, Sydney McClellan. Gives Trent the point again. Oh, he turned mine off? He turned mine off and not his. I was just talking to nobody there. That is not okay. Troy left me and then turned off my mic, but then left his on. But it is just me. But as I was saying, as I was mute or quiet, there's a Trent point there. Very impressive that Trent is staying in. As we mentioned earlier, they seem to be a very one-set team, battling hard in that first set. A timeout there for Sinclair. But really impressive stuff coming from them right now. Lots of momentum, lots of confidence. Very good second set. Up by 4 now. And we're switching over to the Seneca game. Which shows the Sting up 10-4 right now in the first set. Big tip there. There's the hitter we mentioned, 5'5", Aaliyah Lewis-Valdez with the point. Hey, you turned my mic off.
I was watching the stream, and you sounded quiet, and then you said, "Oh, I turned the wrong mic off."
Yeah, you turned my mic down, and your mic was still on.
I've been on mic 2 all day, so that's my excuse.
So I was just kind of rambling, and they could barely hear me, or couldn't hear me at all. So I look like a crazy person up here.
I heard a little bit, so you didn't look too crazy.
Okay, that's good.
It was definitely my fault, though. You sounded good, though, when I was watching the stream.
Thank you.
Especially the part where you shouted me out for turning the wrong mic off.
That's what you get. Yeah, that's deserved. Big up there. Three ball coming back to the Excalibur side.
Big hit.
Oh my goodness. Captain
You
Beresford
gotta
yet again.
speak into existence.
Yeah, exactly. Like, well, I was just saying. I don't know if I was quiet or not, but I was saying that the past now 10 points have been a couple big hits that have sent the ball in a massive different directions.
Yeah, I mean, you're a big baseball guy. Obviously,
Yeah,
when
you
you're
could say that,
when you're a pitcher,
Another one.
sometimes just throw as hard as you can. You don't know where it's going, but sometimes it works.
Sometimes you play for the radar, right? Another ace by Sidney McClellan.
It's all about
In white.
strategically doing it, though.
Yeah. Big hit and a huge dig. Peyton Friesen, I believe, is the libero there. And
Sinks
in.
it in.
That gives Trent a 24-17 lead for the set.
The scoreboard is backwards here. Because I was reading it. They have the fouls, which they always do, which is the set lead.
Yeah, it is backwards. Well, no.
Yeah, because Trent won the first one. They didn't?
No, they lost the first set, I believe. Yeah, they definitely lost the first set. Am I wrong? No. They won the first set the last game against the Boomerang. But now they just took the set here.
I could have sworn.
Either way, set win by Trent. Either way, if this goes to 2-0, then we're wrong. But either way, a set win by Trent
I could have
is
sworn, because then I remember thinking, what if? Oh no, I was wrong. I've been just tripping off.
Yeah, turn off
Last
the
2
wrong
hours.
mic. Thinks that they won. This another team won the first set.
Hey, first day back. You
You
gotta
know,
get them
I
out.
think I should just take over your job full time now.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Back over to the Seneca game, I believe. 13-6.
Seneca has been dominating.
I mean, did we expect a crazy close game? I mean, Seneca definitely showed their fight in the last game. But I'm pretty impressed right now. There's a lot of hype around the Seneca team for sure.
Yeah. They earned their hype.
Yeah.
They've
11-0
obviously played. They've been
is-
tested in the East.
Yeah.
They've been tested in this tournament.
11-0 is no easy feat for sure.
Over the holiday break there, do you get up to watching any NCAA volleyball? Some
I
championship?
did.
in the
I,
States?
I did see. I did see the championship. Also a very exciting matchup because that's always great volleyball to watch.
I was a little upset that Penn State won it.
You a little upset that Penn State won?
If I'm being honest.
No, I was more shocked that Nebraska wasn't in the finals. Right? I was more shocked that they weren't there. So, and I got a lot of traction, which I was very glad of. Lots of viewers, lots of attention on social media, which is really important. But it was a really good game. Huge hit there by 15 in the navy and orange.
Over the last little bit, though, like, it's come down to you power it and it's working.
Hit as hard as you can.
And that's Zoe LeVere for the boomerang.
Another big hit coming there from the sting. It's blocked.
Zoe she had a pretty big impact in that first game versus Trent, and she's already making herself known in this game.
Early, very early. But they're battling back, 14-10.
Yeah, they fell out of it earlier, but now they're. He tipped out.
Tough game there, and then I think we're almost ready to start this third set between the Excalibur and the Saints.
Just however long it takes to get a lineup set.
Yeah. And we're back on to the Excalibur and the Saints, tied 1-1 in sets. This is what we're talking about. Like, Trent needs the confidence, and they got the confidence. So hopefully they can maintain this momentum. On the other court now, it just had now 15-11. But it was 13-6.
Yep.
At one point, they were down 7. Now they're down
You're
4.
going to concede a few points. There's no way you're going to get, 8 in a row?
Yeah.
That's what miracles are made of.
Start here with the Saints serving first.
Oh. Looks like a little confusion on who's doing flag for Trent there. It looks like they've been making the people on flags wear jersey, sweater, or something. Obviously, so
Almost
it doesn't
like
look like there's another player.
Yeah.
We had this debate earlier. What's your top 3 Pixar movies all time?
God, you gotta tell me something. I barely even watch movies. Like the first one I can think of is Toy Story. But if you ask me any other ones, I probably wouldn't even know they are from Pixar. So what are the other people saying?
Okay, I'll give you my top 3.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's just like cartoon from Disney.
Yeah.
Monsters Inc., Cars, Incredibles.
Okay, yeah. No, okay. That actually makes my top 3. Okay, I'll do, in no particular order, I'll do Toy Story, Monsters Inc.
Sorry, quick substitution there at lines for
that means Callie
Trent?
McKinney is back, number 12 on Trent. He's back on the bench.
Continue with your
Yeah. I had Toy Story, Monsters Inc., and I'll put Cars in there. I was a big Cars fan. I had that mat growing up. I would line up all the cars and use all those those Hot Wheels cars and look forward to getting them every Christmas, every birthday. Trent off to a fast start.
Ooh. Not what you wanted to do.
I think they love that left side, left corner of the court.
Yep. Well, that's where they've been. I don't know if they've seen. I guess they wouldn't be watching film.
Yeah, I mean, I guess left side coming from us. From them, it's the right side of the court, but from our view, it's that left side. So I guess right side for them on both. Big 3 ball there.
Lace it right there again.
Yeah, I mean that over the head of Maddie Kavanaugh, the libero. Catherine Beresford serving now for the Excalibur. Huge hit there. That was going to be in the court. It's a 4-2. I didn't even notice, but that now the Seneca game is 16-15.
Yeah, I mean, you turn your head for a second in any of these games, and then that would be an upset if the boomerang.
That would be a crazy upset as well.
Just to even steal a set.
Yeah. Like what the Excalibur have done now. Stealing a set against a team that's pretty hyped as well. We all have them in our top 3, so.
Whoa.
That could have been bad.
That's how you cause problems.
I don't know what the stoppage was there, though. Was it
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Stray ball, maybe?
What went on there, because the other ball is still in play. But she was ready to rifle that one, and I don't know who it was on the
Maybe number 11,
far
Ava
side.
Martinson.
She had to plea for that not to get pelted down.
I don't know what the stoppage was, but whatever it was, it looked like they were Ava was to put it through the entire crowd, entire Sinclair bench. That was a huge hit.
Has anyone stuck out to you so far this game?
I mean, I want to say the entire Excalibur team. Like this, it's impressive seeing them win a set. I mean, like I'm not that like it's not uncommon, but it's like just seeing them fight against a team that's really good. Like they're playing well. They're playing with confidence. Like they're not really giving down. It's like they're up 5-4 now in this set here. There's no less of a fight coming from Trent right now. But number 16 on the Saints definitely is hitting the ball really hard as well. And also want to see 16 on Trent. Catherine Beresford also hitting the ball very well. I think the pair of 16s on either side are really sticking out as well.
Well, those are two players that we said we got to watch coming into this game, and
yeah,
they make their impact.
Trent the point there, but another hard hit. Big hit coming from the Seneca side, which puts them up 19-16. Tip there from, it looks like number 4, Emma Clemens on Sinclair. Puts them within 2, 7-5. Into the net, gives Trent the point. Entertaining game so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a great game. And the one thing I really like to see from Trent is just they're playing as a team.
Yeah.
Like, that's honestly how you, when you have a team that's so good, you have to play as a team, and that's how you win.
Yeah.
Especially also looking back at that last game I just commentated, the Durham game. They were not playing as a team. They're not talking to each other. They're just looking around at each other.
Yep.
And just seeing Trent with how young they are, having veteran players like Maddie Kavanaugh, Ashley Carthier, and just so many other great players coming together and communicating, and that's how you're going to win in a good game.
And that's what this team needs too. Like they need to rally around each other. You know, all that comes down to is kind of fighting for each other, right? Not fighting for yourself, fighting for that Excalibur on your crest, and not so much for the number on your back, right? So, I mean, that's all it is, and that's all they're trying to do, and trying to win a volleyball game at the end of the day, and they're right on their way to do that.
Score is 21-18 for Seneca, and it goes to show the Boomerang, they're playing as a team.
Yeah.
Like,
Tip there, Isabel Pellerine. That is like her signature move. That fake set, going tip over the net.
you've been watching film.
I have been watching film. I have seen more than one Excalibur game in my time.
I like
20
that you've asked yourself, though, across the OUA and getting prepared for a tournament like this, you know you're going to have teams from all over. Have you been watching across from, like, obviously Manitoba, Quebec? Or you just
Have
keep
I been
it-
watching across?
Yeah, or do you just keep it within the province?
I keep it within the province. You know, I've been to a couple York games, Trent's, like all the teams that are like kind of local, at least to Durham here. That's the games that I at least try to go to. I mean, judging on what I've heard from Manitoba volleyball would have been fantastic. Alberta volleyball would have been fun to see there. But you know, travel restrictions are what is going to take it out as Sinclair takes a timeout. Switching over to Seneca.
So we'll watch the next few points here and see how this set wraps up and then go back to the Trent game.
22-20, that's Servington that makes it. Hey, I mean, the last time we were here, it was 13-6.
Yeah.
And now it's 22-20.
Since then, it's just been
All
boomerang.
rally, yeah. It's been boomerang volleyball.
Big
Huge
block.
block.
Who else?
Who else? Yeah.
The boomerang, though, a quieter team.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Other teams they're screaming, yelling, clapping, and it
Certainly on the
works.
quiet side. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
And that would
maybe,
tie the game up, too.
maybe a little louder there. And timeout for Seneca.
Wow.
So that will give us enough time to go a few points over here, and then we'll come back for the set point.
Huge block there. Justine Columbot, number 10,
Little dance afterwards.
called out the party celebration.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I actually saw you do that dance though on New Year's. Saw a video of that online.
There's, you know, I'm not gonna dispute the dances I was doing on New Year's, but certainly they were not for on like not for Snapchat. I mean, definitely was not on there. I was just having a good time.
Service error there, Ali Ode.
What would you get up to your New Year's?
Kept it low key, hung out in the basement with friends.
Fair enough.
Nothing made it out.
Didn't want to invite me over.
I knew you were busy.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a fair point. Tied up at 22. Coming back with the boomerang ball. Big serve coming here from the Saints. Huge block. That's a tough ball to get.
But the effort, you have so many players chasing that ball.
3 Excalibur players were running after that ball.
And it's leading by example. All veteran players going to get that ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll switch back to Seneca here. No timeouts for Boomerang or Seneca.
Should finish off this set.
Some real important points from both sides. Last
Try
thing
and-
you want to do is fall apart in the first set.
Yeah. Keep everybody updated on the Trent game as well. It's a Trent point there. 13-10.
(24-23).
Number 3,
Set
Taylor
point.
Grant, serving for Seneca right now in red. Serving for the set. huge block there. That brings it to 24-24. Another big block. A tool, as we would call it, that brings Trent to 14-11.
I got to point something out here on the Boomerang side. Look at their head coach. He looks as relaxed as you could be in a 2024 game.
Yeah. Sitting, chilling, you know.
Like, legs crossed.
He is
Arms
the definition
spread.
of a chill guy.
Like, and that's what you got to do. You look over and you see your coach is chill. Good tip. Important set.
Now 14-12 in the Trent game.
What a rally. Tipped.
Oh, wow.
The tip has been working on them. Gonna have a substitution here.
In both games. Emma Pereira in the game for Trent now, number 20. And
Emily McDonald coming in on the other court. What an opportunity to put it away and really just floater over. Blocked.
wow.
Who else? Who else is making that block?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Such
What
a
an entertaining set there. A Boomerang. Take a set off the Seneca Sting.
Zoe Lavorier. She's circled for a reason.
You do have her. I can confirm that you do have her circled. That is your player to watch. We're back over to Trent's side. Tied up 14-14. Good receive there.
Gonna be a little low.
Tough position to hit from there. This gives what I believe is Sinclair's first lead of the set, of the two sets, I guess.
Reach over
Tip
the net
there.
there.
And Sinclair was on the net, which you cannot do.
Sometimes you just get too excited, though.
You can't
Sometimes
do
you
that,
just. Sorry, I'm pulling on your cord.
Yeah, what the
It's
you
kinda
unplug
knotted.
and now
We're,
you're
like,
pulling the cord. What do you?
knotted up.
Laura Fullerton in to serve for the Excalibur. Number 4 in white. A little bit low there.
Now, has this been a weaker point for Trent serving?
I mean, the first game, there was definitely some service errors that I think if they wanted to kind of win that first game and take a couple sets, they need to eliminate some of those service errors. But, I mean, that comes with the sport as well. But I guess there could have been, less service errors and maybe one too many to count for. But definitely a lot better in this game for sure. Huge hit there.
I was going to say almost that looked like an early jump there for the block, but
I mean, it works out.
it worked.
Seems to be some confusion here. Ashley Chartier seems to believe that it is Trent's ball.
And I
And
guess
it is.
it is.
Maybe there
kinda-
was some net contact there.
From our vantage point, that looked pretty.
It looks clean from our, yeah, definitely, like bird's eye view, it did look
looked
clean, but
But it also looked like, point for the, I don't know.
Saints.
Yeah, we got a difficult kind of view. We're looking through a white mesh that
Yeah.
obviously keeps balls from going back and forth, but
Viewers can see on the live stream at the very far, like top far left of that corner, you can see that giant mesh. We have to actually look through that to see this game. But, I mean, we're doing a good job.
yeah, I mean, I cannot see who's serving right now, but
Yeah. Tough with the dark jerseys.
yeah, some jerseys work better than others. And then obviously fonts, there's so many factors, but and they're told not to do the buzzer.
That's the second time that's happened.
Oh, it's happened more than twice. What'd you get for lunch?
I mean, there's an Osmos down the street. Little beef on the rocks, regular size. I did ask for extra garlic, and he loaded up with garlic. Like, he almost emptied the entire canister of garlic on it. Like, I've never looked in the Osmos bag and seen garlic everywhere on the bottom of that bag. But
Like
I mean,
it's spewing out.
like pretty much. It was like I had to use like a napkin around the brim of it because of how much garlic he had put in there. But I mean, that's what I asked for. He did his job. But quite the amount of garlic.
Is that your go-to order?
Yeah, I mean it was beef half and half, but I think the sticks have grown on me. It's easy to eat with a spoon. Like
Yeah.
I'd rather eat with a spoon, not a spoon and a fork.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a spork. Could use one of those.
And Seneca gets the first point here. I gotta admit, I love the fit here for the Boomerang's coach.
You got the black vest on.
Black vest with the orange sleeves
What
and
did he
orange
just-
shoes.
Those Tic Tacs.
Probably. He's a chill guy. Leave him alone.
Chill guy, leg up. He's watching volleyball like we are right now, pretty much. Big block there by the Sting. Nice and easy 3-ball.
Yeah, this just looks. They're making it look so easy. And then I say it, and then
Until that, yeah. Yeah, and until that, I think we're going to switch back to the
back to the
Trent game here. Sydney McClellan, number 3, serving for Trent.
A little low.
It's okay. You routed back that form. Only down by 2, 19 to 17. Again, they're staying in it. There is no give in the Excalibur right now. There is a lot of go and go get those points, and that's the kind of volleyball you want to see. Receive goes back, right back over the net.
Perfect placement.
Tough to receive those ones there, but tough to get out of the way as well. Yeah, cannot see who's serving, to be honest. There's just a little bit outside there.
We could see that.
I could see that. I think it was number 16 for the Saints. I think the people watching on the live stream can see it better than us.
Most definitely. If you couldn't, then I don't think we should be streaming it.
Yeah.
No, once you get the view past the front court at least it's a struggle for me. I don't know about you, but once you get past that, it is a blur.
Don't know what happened there. It was a reserve, I guess, but gives Trent an advantage, and they win the point.
This is a big opportunity for Trent. Tie it up.
I believe that's Ali Odette, number 14. Into net again, just short. But I mean, a couple of those last Sinclair Saints point were served into the net, which is what we were saying earlier. Those service errors that has costed Trent in a few sets today.
Emma Clemens with the serve. Setter for the Saints. Going to be hit in. So that'll bring Emma back to the line.
Brings the Saints up by 3. 22 to 19. Both games serving at the same time here. Man, that whistle is tough. Huge dig there. Just outside, but a fantastic receive there.
Is that not tipped?
I thought it was tipped
yeah.
too, but again, very tough
Timeout.
from our vantage point. But it was a great dig there by the libero, Matty Cavanaugh. Switching back to the Seneca game now.
4-3
As
game.
Trent takes the timeout. And speaking of Monster Drink, 23-19. I believe you quoted that earlier in the day, didn't you?
I think I've quoted that way too many times today.
Hey, I mean, it's your opportunity now.
Yeah. Believe it or not, though, I had to explain. Corrado said he knew what it was, but then he's like, I think it's 42-19 or something.
You know, that guy's not the brightest crayon in the bunch. We'll say that. That's one of those classics that, like, it is well known. Oh, that is very close.
Yeah.
That is very close.
The ref says, though, that's his call.
I almost want to say that was in as well. Now,
That's-
we have a really good viewpoint from this game.
Perfect view on this game on that line. And it's been, I don't know, we maybe had 4 or 5 of those. But
Big swing there by the Sting, which ties up the game. And they're back onto the Trent side.
the Saints have an opportunity.
Oh my, crashing into the table goes Isabel Pellerine.
I've never seen someone make the full dive yet in my experience at Durham College.
I mean, that might kill our man. Was that Tegan Marks down there? That might kill him. He's sitting right there.
Yeah. If someone was going to get killed.
Not on purpose. Was that a reserve too? Maybe they're just not updating the score. Oh, there we go.
He's a little rattled from
That would have been
his
quite the
life.
treat if that was a reserve.
Good tip.
Great diving there. Good play there. Catherine Beresford keeps Trent in the set.
Sorry, I missed it. Who's with the dive there?
I believe that was number 1, Matty Cavanaugh, with the dive. Another one there. Keeps it in the court. Ashley Chartier.
Now, both of these points, or at least the last 2 points, you got to credit Matty Cavanaugh there.
Yeah, keeping the ball alive.
I mean, the score's 24-21. You have to keep it alive.
Yeah, you have to. You
can't.
can't let that ball hit the floor, and that's her goal. And that ball gets sent to almost knocks over an iPad, and it's going down. Oh, and it goes down. The iPad in the corner, right on the face too.
Oh no! Hopefully
That's
got
not good for the screen
Apple Care,
there.
or you got a good. Someone's gonna have. I think they called the
goodness.
timeout just to check on it.
Yeah, make sure that iPad is okay. We should really put up a sign that said iPads are in danger of being hit. The last game, Trent has a phone set up, I believe, behind them, watching the game, and that was also taken out during warm-up.
See, some teams set it up where we are, from the vantage point. And I think the Boomerang set their film up here.
Very tiny tripod there. But yes, you are correct.
But it's smart.
Yeah, I mean, maybe
Beyonce-
Trent has it on that side as well, but I'm not 100% certain on that one.
I mean, Trent was touching their iPad up here earlier when I was watching that.
Maybe they are.
But I don't know. I feel like you get a better view up here.
Yeah, I mean, I would think so as well. And it seems to be that iPad is okay. For those wondering that the iPad is okay. It looks like a really nice iPad as well. It looks like one of those newer ones.
We got 8-8 tied game over here on court A. Sting.
Huge hit there.
Just nothing you can do with
Tough
that
to
one.
handle.
And back to court B. Important serve here for number 7.
Isabel Pellerine.
It's got a pancake on that one. Power. No one's
Tough
gonna be there.
receive there. And that will give St. Clair the 3rd set, going up 2-1 over the Trent Excalibur. Hey, I mean, like, for the amount of times we hype them up in the beginning of this match, or like this when I've been on the broadcast, Trent has fought, and they've stayed in it.
Yeah, they.
Very impressive coming from the Excalibur right now. Now, I don't want to jinx anything, so I'm knocking on this wood desk we have right here in front of us, but
If you carry that over into tomorrow, regardless of being 1-1, 0-2, it feels a lot better. And so far, this division kind of looks up for grabs. The potential of the Boomerang going to be going.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly, it's too early to even imagine situations of this.
I mean, they just took the point there. Maybe. Yeah, they did. Big point there again by the Boomerang. Puts them up 11-9. (11-9). So that stray ball came in.
Ooh, some hesitation there is going to cost the point. Does someone have a horn or something?
Sounds like a horn. I don't see a horn.
I think it's the orange thing in the front. You see that?
Yeah. I don't know what that is.
See? Oh.
Oh, it is. It looks like a
But
cup,
yeah,
though.
it looks. I think it might be one of those things where it's a horn and a cup.
Yeah, I don't know. I do not know what that is, but, you know, regardless, I think we're going back to the Excalibur side now,
Yeah, get lineup set, and then we'll be good.
as both teams are getting back to going now. It was a Seneca timeout. Although there are people maybe saying it was a Boomerang timeout.
No, this would be interesting here if the Boomerang go on to win this series.
Wouldn't that be a treat? Big hit there. Saints take the first point. Number 7, Krista Nickel, serving now for the Saints. Into net gives Trent the point. Tough play to get the ball up there. And I believe this is number 18, Haley Kearns, serving for the Saints. Oh, stray ball coming in, which eliminates that serve. I think we're on the Seneca side now.
We might have been there.
May have been there, we just weren't.
Yeah. We're not the best at multitasking.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, two
looks
games
like
are tough. Two games like in either side. It's tough.
No, it looked like a miss hit there from 4, but I guess it worked. Maybe she meant to do that.
Maybe.
Another thing, like Boomerang's coach, he's sitting at the other end. There is no one sitting down by the table. He's just sitting down
Sitting
with
with
the
the
players.
players, yeah. Maybe he is the chill guy.
I think he is like a very chill coach, from my understanding of him.
Good rally here. That sends the ball outwards, giving the point to the Boomerang.
Boomerang are slowly running away with it. We're going to have a sub here, though.
Number 11, Ella Nicholas, coming in for the Seneca Sting.
Interesting thing there. Kind of just shrugged it after the dig.
Update on the Trent game. The Saints have taken a 5-2 lead. You know, since we have switched the broadcast, the Excalibur have struggled to find that point. And then one more point there going to the Saints, making it 6-2.
And since switching to the Boomerang game,
It seems that we are in favor of the upset here.
yeah. Is it even an upset at this point?
I mean, it
Might
doesn't
be
look
too
like
early
it.
to call, but
I mean,
yeah.
take out records and knowing prior history of this team, I would say the Boomerang have been the better team.
Yep.
Not knowing that Seneca is 11-0 and beating the Saints 3-0, but
free ball.
huge hit in.
Zoe's going to miss that one there. We're going to have some substitutions for the Boomerang.
Now, I'm going to try and do this in my best French accent as I possibly can, but I believe it's Zoe Brunet coming in for the Boomerang, number 5 in the navy and orange. Hoping it's correct. That is an ace there for what I believe to be Brunet. The setter for the Boomerang. It is now 9-3 Saints against the Excalibur.
Yeah, bad situation for the Excalibur to be finding themselves down that much.
But they need to find that motivation they have the entire game. There's one right there.
It's so early.
Lots of set left, and they can absolutely come back after that. They've been playing really well today, so they can not count them out just yet. And there is number 15. Again, I need a French accent for these names, but Larve. I'm gonna guess that. Larve, maybe, yeah.
The nice thing, you haven't been up here for it, but we'll get like a pronunciation thing where it breaks down and hyphenates their name.
Really?
Yeah, that's
I need
in
one
the
of
regular
those.
season. It's so clutch.
I need one of those.
If I had more games commentating left, I'd probably print them out and bring them. But yeah, I don't.
Oh, tough play there.
20-12.
13 now. But still a commanding lead by the Boomerang.
If I was to count someone out, though, I would not be counting the Sting out
No, not at all.
They've earned their respect to the ability of. Okay, you got to look at the Boomerang bench here, though. They got a snack bin. You got players with their feet up.
And 2 full things of water bottles, which will help. I don't know what's in that snack drawer, but looks like, yeah, like a snack bin. They look like sour keys from up here, I want to say.
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, you get sugars. You get mini sour keys, you get some sugar.
Yeah, not 100% sure what that is, but it's working.
I might have to head to that bench. Trent slowly making their way back.
11-7 now.
We'll tune into that after this match. Or I guess match point. Big dig.
Big hit there.
Finish.
Oh, like almost like a little tip play there from Jane Leclerc, I want to say. Like Clair, I'm not.
Without the pronunciation, it's real difficult to do.
Yeah.
You've been killing it, though.
I mean, I took French. The last time I took French was in grade 9 in high school, and
Yep.
I am not in grade 9 anymore, so my pronunciation is a little bit off. But you know,
Just lasers it. Emma Leanthian.
I'm not even gonna.
Leanthian? Leanthon?
Letoine, maybe.
Emma.
Emma. Yeah, that's we can do first names.
I've been switching up all day with first to last. I've even been like nicknaming people.
So yeah.
It's like the front is doing their job for this thing. It's they just get the tip and then they can't do anything after that.
Yeah. Those like little like push plays just over the front row, but not
It's
enough.
like it's at the perfect spot.
Yeah. Not enough for that back row to maybe dive in and get it. Huge hit there from the Saints, which puts them up 13-8 now. And a set point here for the Boomerang.
I kind of
Tough-
thought that was
Tough to battle back now.
yeah.
We can say all we want about how good they've been, but the odds are really stacked against them to win this second set.
Maybe they wanted to be down though.
Maybe. Maybe there's
Maybe
a
they
reverse sweep.
intentionally.
They're keeping my tenure as interim host alive right now.
Back set. Great play.
Maybe we spoke too soon.
The Boomerang coach got up.
He is standing. I
thought
can
I
confirm
thought he was going to
he-
call a timeout there. I'm not going to lie. The way he got up, he had some motivation behind it.
I can confirm he is not a statue, though.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, and yeah, there he is.
Oh, legs aren't crossed, though. He just has, like, a good aura.
You know, I've never really used that word before, nor do I know what it means, but that seems like the right word to use at this moment.
He just seems like the
Chill.
chill guy.
He's a chill guy. He's a chill guy. Huge hit there, right across the net. Those are always not easy to receive. Another big play, which sends the second set to the Boomerang.
And, like, just looking at it, like, again, there's so many different methods of leadership and
Yeah.
and
Wait.
running an organization and everything.
Yeah,
But
that is,
I can relate to the fact that he just stays calm and it works.
yeah,
Like, when you look and you see your coach is calm, that makes you calm.
yeah.
You look over and you see your coach is kind of freaking out. I've seen some coaches throw chairs in this gym. It reflects on the players.
That is quite the story. I mean, it's. I don't think we'll have any of that today, but I mean, I was kind of hoping we'd have something interesting, right? Some throw a chair. Maybe we almost had to dive into a table. That was almost really good.
Tough play at the net.
Puts Trent within 6, 15-9. Need to find this motivation. Need to find this confidence right now. Need to battle back here. Huge hit coming in there. Believe it's going to be out on the far side, though, which gives
Almost too much power on that one.
yeah, I mean, it was hard, but, you know, not down, right? Hard, but across, which flies over the heads of the Excalibur. Another huge hit there. Pick up by Isabel Pellerine. Miscommunication there. I believe that is Emma Pereira and Ashley Charte miscommunication. But shake it off. Too hard yet again on the Saints, which gives Trent the ball back. Ashley Charte up to serve now. Number 6 in the white. Great serve there. Tough to receive those. Huge block. Big up again. There's 3 ball coming over the net. Huge hit that sends the ball flying.
It's
Across. It is still going. It might hit the coach.
It would have hit the.
It would have hit the boomerang coach. That is how far that ball traveled.
He did switch ends.
He did.
That was able to protect him.
I mean, I want to say it's a bulletproof vest would have stopped him from that ball as well.
Most definitely. And they've been just having a hard time receiving.
I mean, these balls are tough coming in too, right?
Oh, I could not do any better.
It is, yeah. I mean, and neither could I. I give all the credit to the players down there because I can't do any better. Tough hit there, coming off a tough angle, which puts them down 8 now. I mean, still room to battle back, but they need to find the momentum and they need to find it fast. I would say this point right now is crucial for the Excalibur. These next few points are ones that you cannot let slip easily. Timeout goes to Trent as we are underway in the 3rd set of the Seneca Boomerang game. That's impressive stuff right there, or whatever that was.
Part of me thought that was a lift there, but
it just seems like the Boomerang are playing with both skill, IQ,
yeah,
pretty much anything you have in there.
Perfectly.
Like sometimes you may be missing those like key attributes that maybe win you games, but it seems like the Boomerang are playing with everything you could ask for right now.
But another thing, they're not making the mistakes.
Yeah.
That I've watched so many teams today lose so many points on mistakes.
I mean, like balls like that are really tough to receive. So I mean, those are mistakes you make.
But like service errors, attack errors, just bad placement for sets.
Yeah.
Just fundamentals.
Stuff you learn when you're very young in this sport.
Like, it's going to happen where you get stuffed, you get blocked, you get...
Of course. Like that. Like, it's...
I've seen that all day, and that's
happens,
cost
right?
so many teams. Like, it does happen in a game, but you just can't let them stack up against you.
But what's good with the Boomerang right now is they've built a 2-game cushion on them almost right now.
Well, and what's good for them is they're a Boomerang.
Yeah.
Like, they're going to come back.
Yeah. It's in their name, right?
If they don't, then I'm going to be kind of disappointed.
There's a point Trent there. I think we might switch back over to the Trent side.
Look at the
And there
Trent
we go.
game.
Tough to see who's serving here. The
There's
very
no
back
seeing
corner.
that.
I
She's
cannot
like
see.
running into a wall.
Looks like Natalie Fournier with the serve. good up there.
You can see once they come up, but
Yeah,
there's like that
big
fine
play there
line.
by Catherine Beresford.
Did you say Natalie Fournier with the serve?
Yes.
You'd be right.
Look
You
at
can
that.
see, like, it's
You
as
can
soon as they
kind of
come to
see-
the front court is when it's so clear, but then take a step back and I can't tell.
But these Trent jerseys have these big, large numbers on the back. So if she turns around, we were able to see. But right now, it's tough to see from over here.
Also, that white through the white mesh onto the white wall
Yeah,
is
not easy as well. Trent with a point again.
slowly getting back.
Here's some life out of the Excalibur. This is what we were talking about. Timeout goes to the Saints. That's what we were talking about. They need to gain this momentum. There is no room for mistakes now. Down 2-1. In sets, there is no room for mistakes, and they're taking care of business as of right now. Again, I'm going to knock on wood, but don't want to jinx it.
We'll move over to the Seneca Boomerang game for a point or two before we go back to see the exciting finish. I do love when everyone puts their hand up and just the Italian, give me my money.
My money. Give me my money. Give me my money. Is that what you were referring to, like the tip?
Yeah,
Like fingertips? Yeah.
yeah, like tip, touches. I only think Italian though.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way I'm seeing that.
Like a little, like, oh, give me my money,
Yeah.
Mamma Mia, that kind of thing.
Maybe not Mamma Mia. but
Maybe like a Mario Luigi reference
yeah,
potentially.
yeah. I thought you meant like movie reference.
No.
Well, I know you're a big Mamma Mia guy.
Is that a movie?
Okay, you're getting flamed for that.
is that a movie?
You're going to get a few text messages. All right, back to the Excalibur St. Clair game.
We're flipping back here. We will keep you updated. That's in the Trent point there. (19-15). Natalie Fournier still at the service line.
Great play.
Good save there. Huge hit again. Perfect spot there by Catherine Beresford. Just good reception there by the Saints. And oh, wow.
If that didn't hit the net, that would have.
It was almost tipped, and there we go. There's a short tip there, which gives Trent another point.
Yeah, this is
I think we just might have the luck on this side.
yeah,
But
this
like,
is changing the game up. Has the team on that end always won the?
I'm not sure. It
'Cause
seems to be like that.
We're in the
No, I
fourth, so St. Clair would have won that end in the
Yeah.
first. Then
Trent won the far
Trent
end.
won that far end. Then St.
St.
Clair
Clair
won
the
that.
far. Yeah, I mean, yeah,
So
that-
theoretically, Trent has to win.
that far court might be the advantage. It's
Might
like
just be
King's Court
tilted.
almost.
Yeah, might be tilted a little bit.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit shorter than the other one. Trick play there by Isabel Pellerine there. Huge hit.
I mean, we would have to get to a fifth set, but in the fifth, they do switch in the second half. Could this be an important factor?
No advantages there. Point Trent puts them within 3 again. Some crucial points that Trent is rallying for right now.
Seneca up 7-3, going to have a service error to make it 7-4. Felt high.
That felt, yeah, it did look very high. I'm surprised that ball got touched. Another attempt there.
Oh. And that's
Had to
just
battle
such
back there,
a
yeah.
great play.
Tough to battle back from that play, and Trent gets the point.
Do we see another timeout come soon?
Potentially.
No, they're going to do a substitution before that.
Looks like Haley Kearns coming back into the game. Number 18 in green.
Haley Kearns, 3.7 points per set. So they're bringing back the Probably some players they took out earlier, or just people they're looking to bring in and finish this game.
Yeah, and there's a service error, which brings Trent within 1 point. 20-19.
Timeout.
Timeout for the Saints.
We'll go over to the Sting versus Boomerang.
And it seems to be one of those where now Seneca has woken up a little bit, and they are back in the game.
Well, the other thing is this is not the normal lineup the Boomerang run.
Yeah.
So people are getting minutes. This is not a team you can become complacent, though.
I believe that's the first time we've seen number 17, Chloe Fournier, in the game. So good to see uniqueness. Huge hit coming from Camille Cote. We're back to the Trent side as the Saints take the point, going up 21-19. Huge hit from
Big setup moment.
Beresford, kept alive by Maddie Kavanaugh, and I don't know what happened there.
Was it too many touches? Like there's no point? Like that's the only reason that you wouldn't.
Maybe that was the situation, but it didn't look like it. It looked like there was a block that was kept alive by Maddie Kavanaugh, and then maybe it was a fourth, maybe it wasn't touched.
Great play by her, but I don't know what happened after that. The Boomerang are going to call a timeout in the other matchup.
Another big hit coming there. Tool. And that gives Trent the point, 22-20.
They definitely could use at least one.
If they can get within
you
one.
get to 23-20, that's when you, especially with the Saints serving, could look far from great dig.
Huge hit again. That just goes in the wrong direction that Trent is looking for. Just the unfortunate play. But one of those plays where that's not how you draw it up, and that's just sometimes how it happens, right?
The other thing, the Saints only have one player over 6 foot, but they're a taller team. Everyone on that roster is 5'9" plus. It's hard to match up with a team that's also tall.
Trent needs a point here. That's a tough call right there.
Tough roll.
That's a tough call and a tough roll there. I might have jinxed that point right there.
Well, now they really need that next one.
Now they really need that. Yeah, literally. Now they really need it down to the match point here. And they're still alive.
That would have been a tough way to go out if it just
serve
dropped
off, yeah.
over.
Those are the ones that you hate to see for sure. Those unlucky if you're a defensive side, but lucky if you're a server that they just barely go over.
It's the last moment you'd want to see that go over. Now you just got to play clean volleyball.
Good up there. Huge hit from Natalie Fournier on the outside, which gives Trent a little bit of life.
Maddie Kavanaugh saves the day. How many times this game?
How many times have we called her name for diving plays, keeping the ball alive in those crucial moments?
Honestly, probably too many. We probably called it too many times.
Yeah,
because she's had that big of an impact.
Party ball coming in. Natalie Fournier brings Trent within 1.
Don't go all this way to not do it.
Yeah, don't turn off the stream yet. Do not turn off the stream yet. It is not over.
Well, even if it is, though, we do got another game.
And we do have another game, yeah. Don't turn off the stream if you're...
Oh,
That looked like it hit the floor.
kind of free.
Opportunity here.
Got
and
it.
it drops 24-24. Trent ties it up. When they need points, they get points. We've seen that all game from the Excalibur.
Excalibur serving.
There is no giving up in this team right now.
And keep in mind, Saints have no more timeouts.
Trent still has 1,
Good placement for set.
which I imagine they'll call here. Maybe not. Let them play through it. Yeah, there is a timeout from Trent there.
Good use.
Pretty late, but I mean, I think that's what we were going back to, icing the kicker,
Yeah.
right? Right before the serve, you call the timeout. I think that was a little bit of strategy there from the Excalibur.
Well, why not kind of just go
Slow
out?
the
Like,
game down,
You should
yeah.
use it.
Yeah.
Don't be Chicago Bears head coach.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they can't carry over the next game, that's for sure. Hey, definitely don't want to be Caleb Williams in this situation and not know what to do when you really need points.
Boomerang kind of feels like they're making some movement back. They're
That would be yes, yeah.
a little out of reach. Only 6 points, but. So we're going to switch back to the Saints versus Trent. Potential match point.
Huge hit coming in, and that will be
How
it.
far?
Just too far from Natalie Fournier. A fantastic last few points from the Excalibur.
Not bow your heads. That was
Yeah, that's
excellent match.
the battle we saw in Trent is nothing short of impressive. That was not a game to look down on for sure for the Excalibur. This team is 10-1. 10-1, and you took them to almost a 5th set.
That was not the outcome a lot of people expected.
No, not at all. But Trent really pushed that to the max, which, again, you cannot bow your head at that at all.
Boomerang are going to make some substitutions. Boomerang down 7. Some much needed points quickly. They obviously got no more timeouts. Used them early. No one's going to be in the back. I have liked today when I've been able to focus on one game at a time. So I'll get my wish as we close today out. Good receive, good set. Great block there by number 12, Ellen Nichols. Taylor Grant with the serve. Forward set. Up tipped. Tough play. Kind of free ball. That's going to hit a defender, go down. Alexa Milot. (21-12). To 4. Correction, could be Cote serving. Fournier tries to get up, gets blocked. It's going to be a point for the Boomerang. As of now, it looks like we'll be having a 4th set. Service error from Fournier. Be outside of the pole. 11-point lead, 24-13 for Seneca. Brings up Emily Collin. Opportunity to close it out. Volley up. Gets through. 24-13, sorry, 25-13, correction. And we're going to be headed to a 4th set. First point will go to Seneca as they look to battle back and force a fifth set. Boomerang, launch one in the direct back corner. Over volley. 2-0 Seneca. Out. 2-1. Stinger showing quite fight here to keep this game interesting.
Just putting this out there. We don't need the walkie-talkies anymore. Over.
Back set. I'll sneak in. Make it 10-8.
Returned.
You did not miss much.
I mean, it's still a close game.
No, like, vote. I didn't talk much while you were gone. I enjoyed it all the bar.
Seems like I bring the best out of you right now.
Yeah, it's pretty late. There's a chill guy, and then there's a sleepy guy.
I wonder who is who.
Well, he's no longer crisscross, like, leg up crossed.
He's in, like, ready position right now.
Yeah, and the boomerang got a little more energy going right now.
At this state of the game, where do you think this ends up?
I could see this going in, like, every direction. Like, this could easily go a long 5 sets.
Yeah.
Or the boomerang, like, could take control right now. Boomerang have their people out now.
Which is very possible. With the game that they've had, very possible.
I believe both teams have their starters out right now. They did not look ready for that.
Huge hit.
I just keep looking up on that scoreboard in the top left. That smaller one. The ball stuck on top. That poor ball.
Yeah. I don't know if people can see that in the
They definitely
in the stream.
cannot.
I mean, maybe, but yeah, that's one
Oh,
thing
they
I
can.
wouldn't have noticed if you didn't say that. But now it's kind of annoying me.
Yeah. But no one's obviously getting that down anytime soon.
No. I mean, let me give Taco Fall a hit up on Instagram. Maybe he can get the ball for us, but we actually have a, what is that? I would say it's what, probably 2 stories in the air?
Yes. Well, we're on the second story.
2.5 stories almost. Maybe 3, you could say.
I think if we went to the third, it'd be good because we could reach down.
Yeah.
Part net. Front set.
I'm noticing the short bench that Seneca has as well. Not a lot of subs for them.
No.
Maybe they're missing players, but
But we also just watched 2.
massive benches, to be fair.
I mean, Trent has
like 25
Yeah.
players, 24 players.
huge lineup. St. Clair, obviously, really deep team.
I of
Boomerang, they got a good chunk.
of experienced players too. Sinclair, not just like first years. Whereas Seneca has 4, 5 active on their roster. I don't believe any of them are currently on the court.
Tough ball placement. Give the Boomerang the lead.
But it makes sense now to go with the experienced players.
Yeah, I think at this point you kind of do want to just shut it down. You got earlier games tomorrow compared to where they are today. Games starting at 10 a.m. instead of 12. Obviously, started a little later today. Gave teams an opportunity to travel in.
Yep.
But tomorrow, earlier start. Teams are going to be showing up a lot earlier tomorrow.
Yep, I've definitely noticed an impact right now. Number 6, Michaela Patras on the Sting. Utility player, as we would say, setter, libero, and left side from Stony Plain, Alberta. That is quite the trip down to Seneca.
Well, that's the other thing is you got, what, Seneca, Trent. Those would be the only schools kind of commuting. The rest would be staying around the Oshawa region.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to make the drive back to Quebec, especially this time of year. With the weather we've had up north, too.
You're not making that drive.
No.
Well, Trent, they're going back to the frozen tundra. I
Yeah.
have to come back here from Peterborough. Snowbanks everywhere.
It is a snowbank. Good day for tobogganing, I would say.
Yeah, it's great for tobogganing. Went multiple times over the break. And then I came here hoping to go. And no, I could cut the lawn. I could cut a lawn.
Yeah, and there's nothing. Absolutely nothing. It probably wouldn't be advised to cut a lawn because of the cold we are experiencing, but
Yeah.
we have cold but no snow, which is as bizarre as it seems. Timeout here taken by the Boomerang. They have cushion. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of momentum coming here from Seneca. You don't want that going into the 5th set, but still nothing wrong. You still are up a set, so if you get a little of momentum back, there's still a chance you can win this 4th set.
Yes.
They are not out of this. I would not bet against them right now.
The nice thing that's also going for them is they're not playing as soon as they get home. Like, they're the second game tomorrow. Games start at 10 a.m., which obviously means be ready early.
Yeah.
But these guys are lucky. They're starting at 12:30. Unfortunately, be starting not when they're starting. I'll be starting before them.
Are we going to see you on the mic again tomorrow morning?
Schedules. I think I am the first game tomorrow.
Look at that.
And then I got 2 off, and then I'll be closing it out.
With the 1st and 2nd games?
Yep. 1st and 2nd qualifier games.
Oh, I think you lucked out there. Big hit there coming from the Sting. Can't quite see the Emily Coughlin from Toronto. Second-year setter. Just too hard.
These are the points the Boomerang need. You need a few mistakes. Shift momentum.
Are these the yogis you were talking about earlier? The ones that you currently have sitting on the desk here?
Yep.
Is this what you were talking about?
Yeah. Bring it home with you.
I appreciate it, but I'll leave them here with you. It seems like a snack that you would.
No. They're not terrible. They're
See,
just not for me.
you say no, but you almost shoved them down my throat earlier. So you say that, and
So
you
it's
were
going to
trying
be
to convince me.
17-15.
Trying to convince me that they were good earlier.
I believe Boomerang serve. Big opportunity to come back in this. I think the Boomerang obviously really don't want to go into that 5th set. Teams don't mind going into that 3rd set. 2-1.
Yeah, Michaela Patcher serving here. Yet again.
Mentioned her earlier.
Yeah. Utility. Huge hit coming from the outside, just a little bit too hard from Taylor Grant. Third year from Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Camelia Cote coming in to serve.
I think you're reading that right. I think it's Chloe Collin coming in, number 12.
Yeah, I did. I did
You
read
read
that
number-
wrong. Number 10. I
Number
read number
10, yeah,
10.
you
I
read
saw
number-
the 1 and I'm like, oh, it's just number 10.
Huge swing there. Tool.
Got a 1-point game.
So yeah, I would mention number 18, but there is not a number 18 on this sheet.
See, that would help. It helps when there isn't the number you think there's the number of. Ooh. Last second movement.
That was a really high jump there. The ball was just touched in the right time, at the right spot. And the point swings back to the Sting.
Make your prediction. Are we seeing 4? Or are we seeing 5?
I think we're seeing 5. I don't know if there's any stopping Seneca right now. I think if somebody is in here that we were talking about earlier, I think we almost called this earlier. Going down 2-0, now they're like, they're not going to play anymore. Not going to underestimate and bring it to 5.
Big hit. And
I think that seeing Seneca as an underdog right now would be a little bit too much. I think Seneca goes into the fifth set with the momentum, and that helps him a lot going forward.
most definitely.
Number 15, Olga Mystic serving. 5'11". Oh, wow.
Whoa. She
That
slid.
Emily Coughlin, number 10 on red, sliding into the Seneca bench. Almost colliding with chairs, but just to the right.
2 substitutions here for the Boomerang.
Oh, tough reception there for the Sting.
Back to a 1-point game. Number 1, Emma from the Boomerang, making lots of noise in the backcourt, bringing the energy.
And Zoe Brunet with the serve. That serve, that was a knuckleball.
Out. Tied game.
Wow. How about that serve, though?
Yeah, that thing,
That's like R.A. Dickey on the Blue Jays with his knuckleball.
I wouldn't say Blue Jays Mets.
Ooh, that's a good one, too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The R.A. Dickey on the Blue Jays, I don't have fond memories of.
Another big serve there.
They just can't control it, and they need to use this.
I mean, serves like that are tough. Seems like a double going in favor of the Sting. I didn't see anything there. But
What double?
I didn't see anything there, but I guess the judges saw something different than us.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, they're closer, but
Tough reception there. Wow.
that felt like the right call.
Talk about cutting it close there.
Timeout.
And this is crunch time. Crunch time indeed. The Boomerang are first back on the court. Ready to go, which they actually took the timeout. That's surprising that the Sting are taking this long, but I mean, trying to give them any momentum, right? About 6 seconds left in the timeout. And the Sting are back on the court with serve in hand. That'd be number 2, Emily McDonald. 5'10" outside hitter from Sudbury, Ontario. Welcome back. I don't know what kind of play that was, but again, one of those tough ones where it's up in the air. It's like a disco ball. You don't know where it's going to go. Huge hit coming from number 18 in the Navy.
And right when you think it's kind of, oh, we're going to that 5th set, the Boomerang just...
Yeah. I think we've, like, I feel like I'm almost getting deja vu with how many times I've said that they're not out of it yet.
Because you feel like they're almost out of it, and then they get that point right when they need it.
Yeah. Like that.
But
we may have a netting and a 4 set. We don't know.
Like, this point could really go either way, and you wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Wow. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie game in the 4th set.
Timeout the other way. Can we not talk about Seneca, though, getting back into it?
Yeah.
Like,
Down 2 or
the
10.
Boomerang got a lot of respect for being in the situation they put themselves in early. But then the Sting have been able to actually make it a ball game. I thought, oh, this is a 3-set game.
With the way the Boomerang were playing in the first 2 sets, right?
And now this is over. Like, I don't know how to even feel about this game anymore. Boomerang hardly used the timeout. Same with the Sting. Or use it just a break in time.
I believe it's the Sting with the remaining timeout.
Yeah, I mean, only 35 seconds elapsed in that timeout. Low serve.
That is a
ice the kicker.
That's a big point going in Seneca's direction.
But the other thing is, like, you almost could feel Seneca getting that point, but then you feel the Boomerang getting this point. You feel them, oh, it's just going to be tied up.
It's almost like we're calling back to the Seneca-Sinclair game earlier in that first set. Wow. You called it. Yeah, you called it. Yeah.
And then you could feel Seneca probably gets this point, and then the Boomerang gets the next one.
Now, I'm going to point out, now, at this point in the game, you think that tensions are high. The Boomerang coach is still on the bench.
Yeah, I mean,
he is still there.
2 points away from going home and going to sleep in his hotel tonight.
Yeah.
Resting up for another big set tomorrow.
Wherever that may be.
This is also, you win this, you're first in your...
Yeah, I mean,
guaranteed first or second, which guarantees you a shot at the gold medal game.
Huge block there.
Sting get the point, but then it feels like the Boomerang get this one. Like,
it feels like one of those back and forth games. And those ones are the best ones to watch. Alexa Milote back to serve from Relax. I think you're just like calling every point here.
But then you think, who gets the next one? Like, I feel Sting get the lead, and then the Boomerang tie it.
It's like watching tennis.
It
like
really is.
Deuce advantage, deuce advantage.
But it's the same people get the advantage, and then the same people come back every time. like, look at the Seneca coach. He's kind of walking around. He's standing. Just took a seat now.
Boomerang coach has not moved.
Wow.
Wow. That is a huge
Boomerang
block.
need it. Boomerang coach does get up to get the ball, though.
The only time he gets up is
Substitution
to get the
here.
ball. Aaliyah Lewis Valdez coming in, the small outside hitter.
Placing Emily McDonald.
That we pointed her out earlier, how impressive it is to be 5'5" and jumping as high and doing things that she's done early in the game. That is a huge point for the Sting to get the ball back, tied it up again at 26.
And just reverse that substitution.
Yeah.
The one thing, though, is for the Boomerang, 15 Zoe is not in. One of the star players. And
one of those forces we saw earlier in the game.
he's just had a great few games today.
Which is shocking. I mean, does it maybe say that
Tip, good dig.
maybe say that the Boomerang are kind of anticipating a fifth set at this point? Maybe resting her a little bit to bring her up.
Though,
Wow.
as much as she's had a really good game today, everyone's kind of starred. Like, everyone's done their part to contribute.
Which is very similar to what we said about the Trent and St. Clair game. How close the game that was. Everybody was kind of doing their part.
And so you get a team win. Low.
Oh, my goodness.
Up.
Wow.
Over. Big play here. Down.
Wow.
The Boomerang have won.
2-0 are the Boomerang, which guarantees them a spot to compete for the gold medal, you said, correct?
Yeah, I mean, that would guarantee them an opportunity not to get the gold medal, but the first or second seed with everyone else in the conference having one loss.
Yeah. Going up against St. Clair tomorrow.
We're going to have some interesting matchups tomorrow. And that's going to do us from the stream. Our first game tomorrow is going to be at 10 a.m., and we look forward to seeing you then. Any final words?
No, it was fun. It was a fantastic debut being on the mic, but I'm excited to get more action tomorrow.
And thanks for hopping on the mic, and we'll be seeing everyone soon.